So like 28 here. And like 25 here, I count.
Okay.
So it will be so 20.
So that's like 59.
Yeah, 59. And for white, we gain like more points in the top too. So it's not clear.
Yep.
Yes.
Well, I mean, on the left, white still has the monkey jump, if nothing else. And R17 is open. Is it better for white to like build the top, or is that invasion tempting for like
I think
good or bad move?
it's better to play A, B, and C.
Okay.
So just reducing the corner and after developing the top.
Okay.
But back at this stage, so we do the thing. But I couldn't like like 40 points in the bottom. I won 40. Didn't know if it's what you count before. We have 5 extra points here.
Okay.
So if white can just make like 50 points in the top, he's ahead by a commie.
Okay.
So not sure if white can make actually 15 points in the top. So probably the game is still close. So at this time,
Nope, that was one of your
wait,
variations.
it's
Yeah.
not this one. So yeah, oh, okay,
Yep.
so it was this. And probably if I'm white, I will just play like this, reducing.
Okay.
If I try to play here, actually the corner is really small. So after this, probably black will just cut.
Okay.
And if we have to play here, I'm not sure if it's okay for black to for white to give the outside.
Okay.
It looks better for black to play like this. But if we play directly here, it's still a big move for black to play Q18. That's why I will just play here and start reducing and start the own game probably.
Right.
There are some maybe some AG still at this with A. I'm not totally sure, but if at a moment we capture here and we have to block here, when we play here, we still have to play here.
Okay.
So if we still have to play here after the cut, we cannot. If we have to play here, white will just get the corner, for example.
Interesting.
So maybe white can just leave here because if we play here, can we try to find the life locally? Maybe this move is working right now, so maybe we have to first start with this move.
Okay.
But if we start like this, then we will just connect here. So not sure, but there are some AG inside still for white.
Okay.
And if we play here, if it's Sente, it looks like we can handle that maybe for white for black with this move.
Okay.
But if black haven't so much time, so you said 20 minutes before, we need to be prepared to play it after. So in the game, oh, it's the actual game. In the actual game, white play here and black didn't answer.
Okay.
So white just connect his turns, and black get the top.
There you go. And black, yep, black got M17, which is the move you were talking about, 50 moves ago.
Yeah, but M17 is big. It was big before because we could disconnect A and B but
Right.
A and B were both weak, and we could secure the corner. If we are just like this, if we play the same thing, for example, just like this, I'm not even sure at this time you want to add the move at A, for example. If it was like this, A is maybe not worth.
Okay.
So it's like black black got one free move, white got one free move, but it's not really easy. But at this time, maybe we can also play here and try to destroy the overpath. But white can still come here, so I'm not sure white will play this move directly at this time.
Okay.
Also, we can just play O16 because
Right.
after O16, if black come here, we can aim at the Sun invasion.
Okay. Yes. Then it's what does a Japanese Go term I like, furikawari, like the free exchange of territories, like a fluid exchange of territories.
But here, I'm not sure it's okay to take piece 17 to abandon B, or I mean to let white connect with B. If we are
Okay.
back to here, if for example we are just playing here,
Okay.
so is it the correct move? Because if I play here, yeah, it's working because if we play here, we can play here. So
Okay.
it looks okay. So I think it should be like this. So if we play like this here, we are making with black 1, 2.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like 17 points for
Okay.
black, and if white just connect like the game, white is making three more points.
Okay.
So it's like 20. So
Yeah.
we need to win 20 in the top.
Okay.
If we don't win 20, it looks like good exchange for white to just leave. So they played like this in the game,
Interesting.
and black will try to fight.
It seems like white now has a chance to make points around H17 while attacking these black stones.
You mean attacking those stones?
Yeah. Yes.
I think black will at least gain 10, 20 points in B,
Okay.
10 to 15, but we can't really attack A. It's quite hard, and probably here, first thing, black didn't jump because he don't want to white just connect here
Okay.
and get and have an easy position. So that's why he's playing here. And after this, there are a lot of possibility. But if we just play like this, maybe we can just sacrifice the stones and get the invade in the Sun.
Okay.
That's why. So it's difficult to attack the stones in the center on A because black is already
Okay.
really strong, and we cannot really attack them because B group is not strong enough too.
Okay.
So in the game, he played the Rane, but I think white have to answer here at least.
Okay.
It looks too big to let black get G15, so we either will Ane or try to cut, but I don't see if the cut will give us something. So probably just answer here.
Is black O18 big?
O18.
For black. Is that big?
Like this.
Yes.
So if the idea is to secure the corner, I would prefer just play here.
Okay.
Because when I play here, I still let them some weakness. For example, just giving this move is free end game for white. This is one thing, but we can still try to think some things into the corner
Okay.
with invade. One thing, for example, here we can aim at S12, for example. If we still have to come here, we can so after something, for example, like this or even like this, we can maybe aim at this cut at the moment, and it could be a problem for black to if we have to come back at the corner. It's like just sacrifice the corner and get free move outside. Could be difficult for black, so that's why I prefer to be just fixed and don't let white gain some free move.
Okay.
But it's big. It's big because if we don't come here, we still have the invade in the sun. Maybe if black is really strong, he can just go back in R16 to have less AG. But in the game, they play it like this. So after white and A, black connect, and white directly invade.
There you go.
So the idea here is that. Go ahead.
I was just going to point out that I think it looks like white has 6 groups on the board. Yeah. Which normally,
it's like
it's not the best way to play, so to speak.
So, do we count this group too, or you count it or not?
No, another weak group is my middle name. So.
Okay. Yeah, white had a lot of weak group, but actually he succeeded to sacrifice most of them quite easily in some way. So for example, 1, 2, the 2 stones also placed, and I think he will sacrifice 3, maybe or 4, one of those. But normally in a normal game, we try to get only 5 or max 6 group because we need to carry them after. And when we need to carry them too much, it become a dragon, and the dragon just died.
Yes.
So
I'm aware of the phenomenon.
Yeah, me too. Here, one thing to see is A is kinda is like Sente for white. When white will get A, he will aim at playing here and connect with the B stone.
Okay.
So in the game, okay, like this. I think we catch up already.
Okay.
Oh, my bad. Okay, like this. So do we have the time of both players teamed up? Okay.
Hey, Firefox, can you update us on the time settings? Where the players are with time? Firefox said they'd provide us with updates on time.
It looks not easy here. I mean, it's a critical points. As we see before, so black was around 60 and white around white 60, yeah. And I said black like I forgot my count. It happened so much time, so.
Yeah, it was in the 50s, 58, 59, something like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, now we're back to this group being not completely settled. Sometimes when I'm playing or coaching Q players, I try to take the metaphor is people want to kill groups, but because it's fun, But what you want to do is ransom the groups. You want to make them pay for their group to live.
Yeah, exactly. When your group are weak, you will pay it at any moment. It's like
Yes.
taking a debt. So yeah,
Mm.
and most of times, probably even some kids or SDK students that have a lot of trouble to handle weak groups.
Mhm.
But it's part also of reading because we don't see the vital points most of times. And for example, here white have only one eye, so it's still a weak group.
Yep.
But I'm not
Can-
sure if it's the good timing. You know, when you are attacking,
Yep.
it's always is it the good timing or not? And
Yes.
um, if white don't answer, we need to find something good for black, at least to try to gain something. First thing I'm thinking is if white don't answer, for example, decide to reduce.
Mm-hmm.
After this, it's maybe not easy because this is it's like Sente for black. So if we have to play like this, then we will die probably.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So it looks like white have to answer, and he answer or make his second eye.
Right.
But back before at the beginning, when white was attacking black, for example, when we are attacking you, we always try to gain something, to win something. So it's like really difficult, I think, the concept of attacking in Go. Because you don't know if you will absolutely win something, you will be counterattacked, and finally at the start you are attacking, but you're dying in the end. And at this time, I don't even know. So all groups are settled, but even here, for example, white is, as you said before, Shuyun is playing really aggressively and every time attacking and finding the vital points. So it looks really tough here to if white cannot find life inside the black territory. Not sure if I was clear about it, but my thing is just the timing of A here was really crucial. So probably
Now,
even
oh,
yeah. Go ahead.
well, earlier when there were fewer stones on the board, the black group that's at S3, it was hard for white to attack it very strongly because the white group wasn't settled.
Yeah.
But now the white group is settled. Does that make this black group weaker? Like, is there an attack that white can get now on that black group?
At this stage, you mean if black white can get something?
Yes.
So in this group of black is already alive, so it's
Okay.
difficult to kill him.
Okay.
If we connect just here, we can just live like this.
Okay.
So we will win nothing from here. If we start like this, we can just connect here.
Okay. Can white start with a clamp?
So if we start with a clamp, it's kinda same. We just first come here, or maybe we don't even need to come here. At this time, I think we still need to come here first, and after this, if we are here, we can just connect. So if we come here, it's two eyes inside.
It's two eyes. Yep.
And here it's not echo because of the tie, of course.
Okay.
So it looks difficult to kill.
Okay.
Maybe there are other moves, but don't really see it like
How about
this.
it as an endgame move? Does this make T3 bigger? Just playing the honest endgame move?
Playing here for endgame.
Yeah.
It's probably Sante, but I think the biggest is not playing here. It should be just connecting. Connecting is really big.
Gotcha.
If we play like this, we can still get this move later.
Okay.
So, excuse me. Here, black have only 5 points, so it's okay for white as an game. If we just play here first, when we come here, it's not Sante to come here.
Okay.
So back to the invade. White
Yeah.
need to leave. If white didn't leave, I think it's black is ahead.
Yeah.
Or at least win something. We can just count it like this. This box is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 by 8, so it's like 64 minus 10 stones inside, so it's like 50 points. 50 points. If black have 50 inside, it's too much for white.
Yep. It was kind of like as you predicted earlier that it's hard for white to make territory, but black could easily, not easily, but had the opportunity to make territory by leaning on all of white's weak groups.
Exactly. It's like a prism, you know. You're making something elsewhere, but I will gaining something elsewhere too.
Yep.
So it's all about exchange. And here, white decide to first take care of this group, so black gets some strength, and after white come here to attack black, but black play just thick, and by playing really thick, black has the opportunity to just maintain his influence elsewhere. So
I have a time update for you.
okay.
Yi Yao has 4 minutes and Su Yan has 11 minutes.
Okay. So it's quite tough for Yi Yao. And after maybe he can handle it because it's some you know, at the beginning you your cough is maybe contagious.
Yeah, sorry about that.
So before you at the beginning, the Fuseki, you know, you ask if we can prepare it, and the strong player prepare the Fuseki. Actually, for those kind of invade, it's like they are prepared. We play it so much at strong level, and it's part of the continuation of Joseki.
Right.
And what will happen here? There are a lot of things. We can first, if we're playing white, we can say, oh, okay, I will just play Yako. Actually, we can get better than Yako, and as by cutting here, the idea is when we will play here, and so if I don't misunderstood, okay, yeah. If black decide to try to kill here, we can first come here, and after we can get this move. As I said, for example, try to connect here.
Okay.
Here we can think maybe it will not connect because we can just play here, and after there are some Atari, for example, and something like this, and it can be a semi-high, but here white will just win it.
Okay.
So at this stage, we don't need to exchange everything in the corner. We can just come here, and if black just comes here, we can still connect.
Okay.
Now, the corner is not so big. I think the two stones outside are bigger because black have some influence into here. If we live in the corner, we cannot gain something out in this little area, but we can expect more in the center by saving those two stones instead the corner.
Okay.
So in the game, you had a question?
Oh no, I was just saying the outside stones if they are saved, reduce more of that box that you drew that was worth like 50 points. Like if black gets all of the upper right quadrant, those two outside stones seem to reduce more of that than the cornerstones do at this point.
I agree about that. The corner is not looking so big, but in the game, white decide to play directly here. Black I mean, and white just come here. So if we are like this, I'm wondering if we have to live like this. So we still have this Sante. Is it enough for white if we play like this?
It's still 45 points for black if they get all of it.
Yeah, and I think probably this have to be the next move. Maybe we can start here, but if we have to start like this, and what will maybe Atari here? I don't see if the over Atari can really be can be a good move for white. So I imagine the final position something like this.
Okay.
And if it's like this, black, I let you count for white, and I will count for black if you want.
Okay. Yep. I'm on it.
Black 75 for black.
Including Comey, I have 77.5 for white.
Okay, so it's very close.
Yeah.
So in the games, I decided to play here. Okay. Black didn't go for just letting white live.
Okay.
And we are here. So back to what I said. We can of course play here, and if black decide to play here, the idea here is we will try to just capture the 5 stones. So here, of course, we cannot let this. So we need to go back, and white can start a semi. So black have to play the ko. But it's a big ko for both players. So if you haven't enough good ko threat, it's loose. For example, this is not a ko threat. Even playing here, killing in big is not a ko threat. And this, as I said, for example, it's less a ko threat because if we don't, if for example we let this is not even dying perfectly. So we can still what I showed before. It was something like this. I mentioned it before, I think, but we can still have some weakness, for example, with this. So it wasn't this variation exactly. What I showed it was like this. So even if we took just this move, the corner here is worth like 50 points. That's too big, 50 to 60. So I'm not sure even if black have a ko threat.
That's that big. Whereas I think white does. I mean, black.
White.
Yeah. I mean, black.
I'm not even sure if white have some ko threats.
So black could play N8. Seems like the largest ko threat.
Yeah, but at n8, if I decide to come here, for example, probably black have to push one time here to have to kill everything.
Okay.
So it's quite big. So black will probably answer here like this. So black
Okay.
have probably like 1, 2,
Yep.
2, 3 cofrets locally.
Okay.
But
And
if I decide to just come here, can we imagine just sacrifice this group? It looks big, but maybe we can sacrifice it.
well, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's 15
It's like,
stones. Yeah.
yeah, it's like 40 points,
Yeah.
45 including the end game maybe.
Okay.
45. But if we capture the top, so we
Right.
are making 10 points by capturing, and we are saving a group of 40 points. So we are already at 24. And we are securing this group also and reducing all the framework, like 20 points at least. So it's like also like 40 points, 40 to 50 maybe even. So maybe it's not even echo threats. It's hard, really hard to judge. But in the game they play it, so we will see.
Is G2 a co-threat for black?
G2.
The cut.
Oh, good question. I think it's not. It's not why. So I will go ahead in the game because in the game they decide to play the co here.
Yep.
If we decide to come here, the first thing is if I come here, I can probably live with black, but we're making like 10 points, just taking 25 or 30 points, so it's like 40 points. But I think this area is like
Still
is
bigger.
like 50 at least.
Okay.
It's what, but maybe I misjudge. But for me, it looks really big to live in the top side. We will see because they are stronger than me, so we'll see. But I'm not even sure if this is a echo threat, for example. In the game, black decide to play n8 first.
I called that. I'm on a point for me. But is it actually a big enough co-threat?
Yeah.
It's such a such a esoteric or metaphysical question. Like it's such a big move. It seems so natural that you don't want a group that big to die. But it just comes down to the math, I guess.
It already happened sometimes. I played some games with a good friend of me, also Fifth Dan, and we played a game, a ranked game at a tournament where at the beginning we both at the beginning of the end game we both have our group settled in each part of the Goban, and at the end of the game we exchange all the territory. So where you are, his corner become mine, and etc. In Go, nothing is fixed. It changed so much, and I think Co are really difficult to understand. So white, so Shuyan judge that we need to answer at this move. So I will trust him. And black. So what happened? Actually, it was okay. Here, white capture. Black will take the co. Back to this position. Yeah, we had a first co threat here. Atari capture. And you see that black is not answering to Tisco threat directly. It's trying to make probing move before. So the probing move was this one. And if we just play here and lose the co threat after, exchange A for B become better for white. If white wins the ko, it's the ko is the value of the ko become higher for, or is better for white after A and B.
Yeah.
So that's why black is making is preparing even to lose the ko. If he loses the ko, no, he can at least gain something after. So at this stage, for example, as I said, the ko was worth maybe 40 to 50 points, but maybe after this move, it's like 60. So the ko is not, the value is not the same. If we win the ko, for example, for white here, and black can threat at this, maybe we can aim at killing the overgroup.
Right. Yep.
So back here, okay, and you see at this time white just answer. It's the game.
Yep.
He decided to sacrifice the group. So it's. I hope I think it's a good thing. Yeah, it's a good sequence. So black just connects. And why white decide to capture is because he can come back at G16 now. And it's really difficult, I think, for Yao at this time to find a good co-fights because he hasn't a lot of time. So just counting and evaluating if it's worth or not, it's really difficult with foot time. So it's not so easy, but we can try to count again. No.
What? I'm sorry, because we skipped through a couple of moves. What happened at N7 and 8 just now?
Oh, okay. I will show you back. So at this time, white made the Tiski Cache, black answer with this move, and the co-threat of black was playing here.
Okay, so that was the co-threat, which white chose to ignore.
Exactly.
Understood. So I'm caught up now. Yep, I missed that.
At this time, black cut, white answer here, and we are back here.
All right, so now we want to count right after this exchange of this co-threat, of this co-fight. Oh wow!
So it's not easy for both, and it looks like don't know if it was a good exchange for black, but first count. So I count black, you count white. I count like 80 maybe for black, something around like this. I'm not sure because those two stones are not dead for now, but they can after.
So I counted 73, but I didn't count around H17 because I'm not sure what's going on there. So that was 73 with Comey, but not counting anything around H17.
Okay. H17 is actually difficult to help, I think. So at this time, so this is a game.
Oh boy.
But yeah, it's quite difficult at this time. I probably think so. For example, if we play just here, I don't see how black can really use. Even if we play like this, it's looks difficult.
Okay.
So I think the best thing we can get is just reducing like this.
Okay.
And it's already a big reduce for black.
Yeah.
We can count like 10 points inside H17.
So that takes it up to 83 if I give them another 10.
Okay, so Yeah, on me, I count like 80 for 80 to 85 for black because I'm not sure about A
Right.
if white can make it still alive, and also
Oh, yeah. With how so
this move
big.
in B is very big. Yeah.
Yeah.
So in the games, I decide to keep fighting. So we're back here,
Mm-hmm.
and okay. The main point of playing N15 is probably when white Atari here, we will just capture one stone and capture the two like this.
Okay.
If white decide first, for example, to Atari here, it will change nothing.
Okay.
We can steal. But if we push one more time, no, we cannot just play here with black because after this move, Atari, and at this
Yeah.
time there are double Atari.
Yep. Our old
So
friend Double Atari. Yep.
mm,
So if white pushes
so
again, black has to capture the one.
probably at this time black will just capture here, and if white decide to come here, we will block here, and after we can just start a racing, a liberty race.
Mm-hmm.
And this it's black. Black will win it 5-4 to 3.
Okay.
Also, it depends of this move because this can be sente, so it's not quite easy. For example, if we play like this, here it's still black winning, so it don't
Okay.
change. But maybe there are some variation where this Atari can become a problem. Here, white decide just to capture like to sacrifice the two stones.
2 stones. Yep.
At least I think, and I hope for my sake, because they are making the game really difficult since the goal.
Yes.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's some areas we're not 100% certain about, but it is amazing that it's just a close game, like that it's this close.
Mm.
Sometimes when you're with like a double-digit Q, single-digit Q, low Don, they have a different feeling for what's a close game. You know, you've seen like 12
Yeah.
Qs where one person, he won by 50, it was close. Like a 50-point game is considered close to double-digit Qs.
It depends of course about the level, but as I know, for example, for a SDK player, when I was an SDK player, and also for my students, we lose at the end game when we are a SDK like 30 to 40 points in the end game, so much. Even
Yes.
at my level as a done player, I lose like 10 to 20 points in some games.
Right.
So about close, I think it can be close in a fight, for example, just missing a move, TSOG, or just a move to gain one liberty to kill the opponent, for example. But it can even be close at the end game. But the end game, it depends at our level. For example, if we do a lot of 5-10 points mistake in the end game, so we can lose by 10 points. But a few moves ago, it was just 1-2 points game.
I was playing a 6 Don and I had 5 stone handicap, and I lost by 1.5 points. And after we counted it, he said, "Jerry, let me show you something." And he took the last 3 moves off and showed me that if I'd played them in a different order, I would have won by 1.5 points. So there was some kind of 3-point swing in the last 3 moves.
Yeah, exactly. And if it was a 6 stone handicap game, right?
5 stone handicap against a 6 Don.
Okay. Yeah. To compare a 5 stones is like so as I said, it's like 15 points. 1 stone is like 15 points to compare. So for me in the end game, it's too difficult to be perfect, and there are too much game. You know that you will lose by a half points, and you will be frustrating so much. by a little mistake in the end game. And for the fight, it's even difficult. So what's happening here actually? They are doing a lot of things strange.
Yeah.
So okay, so why decide to use this G now?
Yep.
And of course, at this time, we cannot just go here because we lose the 2 stones with a ladder on the getter.
Yes. Yep.
So black plays an A because now they are at Tawi and we can connect here.
Yes.
So at this time, we decide to Atari, and we will capture 1 stone. Black go out 1 time, and after it turn, and probably I guess, yeah. Ready? Oh, okay. So for black, I will just play here, but we cannot just play here because Atari, 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 Atari. And here all the group of white just revive. So that's why we are back here. When we are here, black can't just play in O12.
Okay.
Or white will just make A alive again, and it will be how we say it. It will just end the game for black.
Right.
So that's why we have to add a move here. And no, we cannot just play here because we will just die like this. But it's not working so well because for now, this is so there's this move that is working for white. But at this time, probably we can just Atari here and decide to connect like this.
Okay.
In the game, black Atari here, sacrifice 1 stone and connect here. White come back here, capture the 2 stones. And we will start the end game. So the big move in A18 is now.
Yeah. Yep.
And white connect, and we'll use all the end game here. We capture the stones here, and it's. I'm not sure if it's so close or not as a game. If we can count white now. At this time, not sure even if it was bigger to capture those 2 stones. This move looks really big. If we can get this move with white, if we just come here with black, it's not really very big. We can still just protect the cut, for example. But D18 is like 40 points, at least 40 points, and
14. Did you say
40? Yeah,
40.
14.
14. Sorry, thank you. Just making sure.
14. Yeah, it's 14 points because we still have A, so B18 after. We can reduce our 4 points, and at this stage, white have to answer when we are like this. So it's too big, and capturing only the 2 stones is quite big, but I'm not sure it's making 14 points.
Right.
So we are here. So maybe it was a mistake of Yao because he haven't a lot of times. Because after this we need to add a move. So probably it wasn't the best move to play here.
Okay.
To just force like this. So in the game, okay. In the game, let's back. So we are here. Black capture here. White go back. We have this move. So it will only be reducing at this time. Okay, Atari here.
Interesting.
So it's not really working well. Looks like we can just play like this.
Okay.
But what happens after this move? Looks like it's fine also. I can just connect. But
Okay.
if we change the order, if for example I start coming here, I think the good order should be something like this. Yeah, looks like it will work also for black. So
Okay.
I'm not sure if we can get something here with white.
Mm.
So after this move, I think we want to try to use some AG like this. So for example, if I have to play here, we want to make a strategy of liberties into black shape.
Right.
So if I have to come here and here, so now when I will try to play the go, we want to take this move from black, but
Okay.
I don't think it will work.
Mm.
So for example, if we push the last move for white will be to play here one time. So we cannot play in T14. We have to play here.
Okay.
In this way, we can maybe get, because here we cannot.
Right.
But maybe Shion is thinking about a move like this. That's why he's playing here to make a Demezumari inside the black shape. So in the game, they just played the coup.
Okay.
Like this, but we cannot play here. If we decide to play here, and after play here, this I'm not sure it will work for. So if for example we have to play here, to play here, to play here. Oh, actually it's working.
There you
In
go.
this way. So if it's working, we have to connect here with black, and just say I will not get overmove. So I have to keep this liberty with white, with black.
Okay.
So maybe it's what will happen, but not sure about all the seconds. Maybe we have some overmove. After this, I don't see something else for black. We have to play here.
Okay.
And it's same. So it's interesting. There are still some AG in black shape, so it's not easy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well,
So
that,
do
this
we
whole
have some question or not in the chat?
they were talking about the rankings, and
Okay.
that Suyan has a ranking amongst the Chinese amateurs. A few different numbers were thrown out, so I'm not sure in this trivia which one is correct. So, but they are a ranked amateur player in China, apparently.
Okay.
Around
So,
100, around 100.
Yeah.
But there's a
I know
couple
that
different numbers.
I'm not.
Okay.
Do you know about the system rank in Japan, because you
I know a
live
little bit
there?
about the
Yeah.
Nihon Keen, but I want to say another person came in and said he's
Yeah.
the 171st best player among all amateurs in China. I'm
Okay.
just reporting what is said in the Twitch stream. I cannot confirm or deny that
Yeah.
rumor.
I know that in China, I think there are 6 Dan, then 7 Dan, but the 7 Dan is the top amateur player. I'm not sure. I think it's something like this. On the 6 Dan, you need a certificate to pass it. It's like some exam to pass it and win a national, a regional tournament, amateur regional tournament. There are some conditions. But after in Japan, what I know is that your rank, that's why I told you before, someone was certificate 7 dan in
Yeah.
Japan, but he was 1Q. The rank is given by the Go Club and not, there are no federation, global federation, so
Yeah.
that's why.
Again, I lived there in the 90s. So
Mm.
if things have changed, I wouldn't know about those minute details. I will say that I got my 1 dan certificate because a 5 and 6 dan player at the Scuba Go Club like endorsed me. Like they,
Mm.
similar to what you're saying, they like signed the paperwork of some kind, certified me as 1 dan. So I did win a Q tournament while I was in Japan. I was playing as a 2 or 3Q at the time. And so that was one of my wins. Unfortunately, what I won was a box of sake. So I don't have any trophy or certificate to show
Yeah.
for my win.
Me, I remember my first tournament. My first tournament in France was like regional tournament. Not it was a little tournament of my city. We were like 10 players only,
Okay.
and uh, even when I began in those small tournaments, we still we still have strong players, at least in France. They are like some. They are not really group in tournaments. They are
Okay.
everyone is mixed, and there are a
Sure.
lot of people already 3 to 5 dan. I mentioned
Okay.
Motoki was 7 dan already at this time.
Oh, yeah, I thought to say there,
Yeah.
I just saw it. So Devin just interrupted our chat to let us know that White has resigned.
Okay, so
So, yeah.
Yeo won. Congrats to
Yeah.
Yeo for this game, and so he just get his place for the championship, right?
Yep,
So he's
that is my understanding, yes. So congratulations indeed. Why end here? Why was this where White resigned? They just too far behind?
I think it's too far behind. After getting A and also capturing the right bottom, it looks like Black have some lead. We can try to count maybe at this time, but the best the thing was I was reading it was playing here, and when we play like this and force all the move, for example like this, at this time if we have to play like this with Black, we can only expect this.
Right.
So it's just a little reduction, and nothing
Yes.
more. So if we have to play, for example, like this, it means that Black has 8.
Yes. And also those 4 get captured. Yeah, that that S5 group seems so large, I have to say. Yeah.
So I count like 98 with the captured stones. Oh, okay. 98 for Black, and for White is like 10. Yeah, I count only 75 on the board
Yep.
for White. With
Yep.
captured stones is like 80. So probably Black is ahead by 10 points at this stage. Not sure,
Okay.
but at least 10 points, I will say. If let's see the estimate score maybe. So it's saying Black by 17 and a half. So
Okay.
it's a lot.
Yes. Yep.
But before at this stage, I think the game can be probably closed. So at this time, before even this move, not sure what the estimator score will say. At this time, black is ahead by 4.5 only.
Right. Yep. So I mean, they
So,
wound up playing for the ko. Maybe that was the
yeah.
wrong.
Yeah,
option
we
for
can
white.
see if we don't answer for the ko. So, for example, at this time, when white decide to capture on black place here, so black is ahead by 9 points at this time.
Okay.
If we are here, black is ahead by 6 points. So white only lose 2 points in this go.
Okay.
3 points.
Okay.
So it's probably yeah. It's probably at this time when we cut here that white lose too much.
Okay.
Yeah, here it's 8 points, and after this seconds, so here black is ahead by 12 points. But the final move lose too much is for me this move losing like 5 points, or is losing 4 points.
Right.
So for me we have to play here with white, but maybe I misunderstood about this move. I'm not sure about this, but in the end game, black Yeo play really well on the catch up with get like 5-10
Right.
points ahead before. But it was at the beginning the coup. It wasn't so easy for both, but they handled it pretty well, so it's good. So
What
the
did you
coup
think?
wasn't the.
What about?
I mean,
well, go ahead.
yeah.
So, what do you think is the story of this game?
You mean the story, the whole story?
Yeah. I mean, how would you like summarize this game? Like, what's the big takeaway or the big lesson? Or
I will probably just say in one idea is if you don't like fight, just make sure your group is alive, because everything I think start really difficult when black decide to invade here.
yeah.
I think white can probably just answer here, and it will be easier.
Yeah.
If we play like this, we can still aim at the corner. We can work with all outer group, but also know the black wall is not efficient like in the game.
Right. Right.
I think black jumped too fast in making life in the left, but at the beginning he decided to treat those turns really light, and he was prepared to sacrifice them. But in the end, for me, the lesson in this game and the main thing, there are a lot of fights, but stones can be sacrificed, and we don't need to give it too much. For me, it was the main thing, because after this fight, when you see at all the game, it was white. It was white attacking black. So, for example, at this time, black decide to come here. So normally black have to attack white, but white succeed to counter attack black very well by just leaving. And at this time, you see that black had a move at the end to leave. So white did pretty well here and just attack white at the first place. And here it was the same thing, but when black decided to attack white in the end, so at this time,
Yeah.
he didn't. It wasn't easy to handle.
Yeah, I didn't. If you go back a few moves, well, when white played the shape move first, which I guess could be treated as a probe, the one at is that E9?
E9.
Yeah, we have to go back like 10 moves. Yeah.
Here?
Yeah, I feel like white had Sente. So of course, and the board is top half of the board is still wide open. So there's probably 100 moves for white to consider. So I don't
Yeah.
want to second guess. Obviously, a much stronger player, but that just seemed somehow too soon to me. Or they got heavy quickly. I wonder if there's a different way for white to play right now.
Mm, probably, if I'm white, as you say, it's really open. So probably I will just play something like this.
Okay.
And it's okay because here it's still open. I can still try to invade and try to find life inside.
Right.
So we cannot make everything inside. But if we decide to attack, I think it's okay to start here. Maybe we can also imagine to just play like this. And the idea here is to trade them really lightly and pay pay black to live inside. But the way white decided to play was to sacrifice a part and take advantage in the corner. So at the
Yeah.
beginning, white is probing with this move, but you see that he sacrificed the stone in the end. It's like the same thing. B-stones, he sacrificed them. It was just making probing move and try to get the most efficient of each sacrificing stone.
Okay.
So the group C actually, when white played D, he decided normally to get something else. And at this stage, I think I prefer slightly white.
Okay.
Here, the score estimator will say black by 4, so it's quite close.
Yes.
But when we are here, I think it will be easier for black to play just like this.
For white?
Because
For white?
yeah, for white.
Yeah.
We still can invade the corner, and those 5 stones in the left side were proving move. So it doesn't mean that we need to make him still alive.
Right.
But it's probably okay for white to excuse me to connect. But no, it's even if black just play like this, I'm not really happy to let black get his
Okay.
wall really efficient.
Okay.
So
Well,
I'm not sure if I answer well to your question.
Oh no, absolutely. That's great explanation. Yeah.
So the next one will be in. I don't know if you have the schedule.
I looked at the schedule before we started. The next game should be at 1 p.m. Pacific time in 30 minutes. It's now 3:30 Eastern Standard Time. So
Okay.
at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 1 p.m. California time will be the next game.
Okay, perfect. And it will be so Teen and Kyoto that will broadcast it, right? Okay.
Okay. That's okay. Could you say it again so I say it correctly? I'm getting some information in my ear. Okay, just Tim is doing the commentary on the next game, if I'm
Okay.
hearing the voice in my ear correctly. Hey, voice in my ear, say out loud one more time who's playing in the next game. Okay, just so we say correctly. I know you just said it, Abda, but I wanted to just get it from the voice in my ear.
Could you repeat? Didn't.
Yeah, we're just double checking who is going to be in the next game. So the man, the wizard behind the curtain is about to whisper in my ear. Okay, so it's Yu Yahoo and who is playing has not been 100% confirmed yet. So
I hope it will be Jasper. Did Jasper won his game or not? Okay.
Oh, okay. The Jasper game is still being played.
Yeah. Because I guess it will be Yao against someone with 3-1. So 3 win on 1, yeah.
Okay. All right. Abda, before we finish up, is there anything about yourself you want to make sure people know? Is there a website? Is there a way to contact you? An email you'd like to share?
No website, but you can contact me for Discord or my mail on Reddit. I have
Okay.
some posts. I'm a new Go teacher since 1 year, if you can be interested. And I would like to thank the AG and also Henrik, Davin, but the club and
Sure.
all sponsors that making those events possible. So I think you have the list and credit for that. Jerry. But it's a pleasure for me to be here, and if some next events can be handled and I can be invited too, it will be a pleasure to help and promote Go.
Oh, well, it's been a pleasure to of course spend time with you and hear all of your commentary and learn from you. And I thank all the same people that you thank, and some people know me, but if you don't, I'm on Discord and Twitch and Substack as the Comical Heathen. I'm also, I didn't mention this because you're the star of the show, but people who know me might not know, I'm currently on the AGA board. So if people have questions or concerns they'd like to direct to the AGA board, you can send them to me as well. And finally, I do blog for the AGA under the title of Barnacle Stones, where I write humorous essays about Go. So some people know that, but if not, please look that up. All right. So we're going to finish there, unless the voice in my ear tells me to announce anything else. Okay, I hear we're good. So This leaves me to thank Abda and everyone else, everyone behind the scenes. Thank you very much. And thank you for anyone who watched this stream. We really appreciate your support. And enjoy playing Go.
Thank you. Enjoy too.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Well, you handled it well too, because sometimes that kind of stuff happens.
Yeah, you was quite effective on fast to solve the issue.
Definitely. Yeah. Well, it's good to have a plan B or C ready for emergency. So now there you go. Yeah.
Okay, thank you too.
Thanks, Abda.
Bye.
So I'm hoping that you guys are all enjoying that. And yeah, we're going to get started very soon. Okay. All right. Let me take a look here. Okay. I don't know how I'm going to organize this. I don't know. Let's see. If I touch the no. Okay. Yeah, whatever. All right. So, oh man, that match last match was exciting. C1, I think I'm pronouncing his name right. C1 resigned, and so I'm really hoping I'm getting that right. So, I was in and out while trying to get my whole setup here to work. So it's been a lot of troubleshooting this morning, but we are almost ready to start round number 5, which is the last round of the 5-round for San Diego's Memorial Day tournament. And so I'm really excited to see what we have coming in today. And so this is going to be a solo broadcast. I will be the one that will be broadcasting for you guys. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Indy Orton. And I'm approximately, I want to say, I truly don't know what my rank is. I've never done an AGA rank on my playstyle, but members of my club have ranked me approximately between, I don't know, 3 to 6Q, somewhere around there. Sometimes I'm able to beat some Dawn level AI, which I don't really consider them as being true Dawn level, but hey, you know what? I'm going to take my victory for now. But yeah, most of my training has been with either my club members or AI. I do host a YouTube channel showcasing my training against AI. And you guys can see what AI can offer you nowadays. And it's been actually really good. I've been very surprised by the growth of that. But I'm more excited about our players today. So I can't wait to see who is on this last board. They usually keep it as a surprise. And so I'm really excited. I'm really, really excited. So if anybody has, if you guys are Dawn level players today, if you guys want, please chime in the chat below while we are getting set up or while the game is running. If I'm missing something like really big, go ahead, call me out on it. Because I'm gonna do the best I can to analyze and commentate at the same time, and I'm hoping that you guys do enjoy what we have in this last match. And so we're just waiting on the tournament director to get the stream up and running, and then we are good to go. So, but man, the casting for this tournament has been phenomenal. I loved all of our commentators. I again, chiming in every so often. And it's been a blast. I really have to say, it's been a blast seeing everyone's different style. I'm hoping you guys are enjoying it. I really do. We are really trying to get a lot of this commentary stuff for our new players as well as our seasoned players. Really give you guys that play-by-play. And yeah, so. But thank you guys for joining in. Again, there's not much that we can do. I mean, we could try to play a quick go game, but I think that would kind of ruin everything. So I don't want to mess around with the board right here. So let's not do that. But yeah, I don't know. We do have another tournament coming up. I believe it might be a Labor Day tournament coming up very soon. And I definitely know there will be a winter holiday tournament coming up during the Thanksgiving week. And so that's going to be the state championship. And I know we have a lot of returning champions coming into this specific tournament this time. Jasper was the undefeated champion who had a big bounty on his head. And I believe he lost in round number 3. And I believe Telegraph Go commentated on that. But he lost in round 3. And so the victor of that round is going to gain that prize money for defeating our undefeated champion 3 times in a row. C1 was the next up-and-coming champion, or next up-and-coming undefeated, I believe. But C1 did lose the last round. And so round number 5 is going to be a very, very interesting round. Now, can you guys hear me? If you guys can, please give me some signs, a thumbs up or a hello, and we can go from there. Audio is okay, right, guys? Yes? Okay. So And I will be keeping an eye on chat every so often. Awesome. Thank you, Abda. I will be keeping track of you guys in the chat while we are commentating. And yeah, so, oh man, who is winning? You know what? It's a really tough game right now. You know, for a game like this, it's the opening is the most important. You know, you gotta really think about it. Parents just finished. Awesome. Game should start soon. Yes. So yes, you know, as a Q level player, the biggest thing I remember when I was first starting out was the opening. I was like, I gotta make the opening perfect. So I would literally spend about 15 minutes of my clock just trying to figure out what I should play in the opening. And you know, all the advanced players in the club were like telling me, hey, you know, oh no worries. But all the advanced players in my club were telling me, hey, you know, it's okay to make, you know, 10 mistakes in the opening. The opening is very open. It's very forgiving for a lot of players. And if you're like a chess player coming into Go, opening is like a big deal. Like you got to make sure your pieces are as efficient as possible. But in the game of Go, you know, yeah. So I thought Parrot was making a good joke too. It was a good one. But the pairing has just concluded. We are about to see who is going to be on board one in round number 5. So I believe this is board number 1 for our 5th and final showcase of the San Diego tournament this Memorial weekend. And so we're just going to have to wait and see. But I do hope you guys are enjoying this weekend. It is fun, full of celebration. And if you guys are tuning in, we have an amazing matchup for you guys. And so, you know, and the hardest thing about doing commentary is really going into the game, understanding what the players are thinking. You know, me as a commentator, I can only do so much with prepping with who is playing. But really trying to figure out what's going on the board in real time, that is woo. So props to all of our commentators out there, because you know they're doing such an amazing job. I really do enjoy our roundup as of late. Last year's roundup was amazing too. So, oh man, so gotta get some tea going on, get my vocals ready to go. So, now, this will be a really interesting opening. I'm trying to see how these players are. This is the final round. This is the championship round, so to speak. Are they going to be aggressive, or are they going to be more, you know, defensive? And I'm really hoping to see a really cool one. I mean, that Ko in the last game, that corner Ko, that was a really intriguing thing. I don't know if they finished the Ko. I had to bounce back and forth, so I wasn't sure how that Ko played out. But that top right hand corner Ko for C1's game, that was a biggie. So, anyways, are we gonna have another Ko? Or are we gonna have a triple Ko? Triple Ko. That'd be really cool. Anyways. Now, if we can, I'm really curious how. I wish I could see how the players' reaction is coming into this final round, because, you know, it's been a grueling 2 days for these players, and each round is about an hour and a half, 2 hours long with Fisher time setting. I think it was 40 minutes main time with 15-minute or 10-minute increment, or a 10-second increment, something like that. So I'm really, really curious to see how mentally, how strong they are coming into this final round, and just the atmosphere of our players. You know, some might be burning with you know, invigoration. Your weekend was almost perfect except for the lunchtime during the stream, which made me extremely hungry. So I ate a few dragon and fox to cheer myself up. Oh man, that is the best thing ever. Dragons. You know, I've been playing on Fox. I haven't played on Fox for a while. I stopped in February. But I have been trying to just get some games in Fox going in just to, get my feet wet with Fox because, again, I don't really like to play online too much. I like more in person. But, we're doing pretty well. Just double ranked up. I'm at, again, this is not my true rank on Fox, but I'm roughly around, I think it was 7Q. I double ranked to 7Q. But again, it's not a true rank. I don't know what my true rank is. So I'm hoping that you guys can tell me what my true rank is while I'm commentating. So you guys can hopefully figure out where I should be. I would say I'm roughly around 5 or 6Q AGA. But congratulations, Abda, on your consumption of those dragons. 9 Dawn Professional. Oh, man, that will be the day. That will be the day. 9 Dawn Professional. So, ooh-wee. All right, so let me get my pen out and ready to go. And let me say hi to everybody. So, hi. You guys can see that, right? Maybe? Yes? All right. Maybe? Yeah, there we go. Awesome. So let me clear the board. Clear the pen marks. There we go. Now, which way? Is my face cutting out? There we go. Okay. So I got to scooch over to the right here. Cool. All right. So again, thank you to all of our sponsors. So this is time I can say thank you to our sponsors. Thank you to all of our sponsors and Enrique for setting all this up, as well as Baduk Club for being marvelous with all this technology. So it's great. Abda is stating, here we go. Let me see here. T Suji. That's a 10 Dan Gosei Tsuji of riding high and Goban, stronger than even the T Suji of no. T Suji from Chochi-kun is top-notch, legendary. My high on this board is nothing in comparison to the legend of Chochi-kun. I mean, that T Suji, you can't beat that. That is so like high dawn. Oh, we are starting. Oh, all right. So, okay, guys, we have playing as black, Yi Yao, who were playing as the 5 Dawn with the Black Stones against Evan Tan, 8 Dawn as the White Stones. All right, so we're gonna get straight into it. Let's buckle our seats and get in. All right, so we have a standard opening. We got the 4-4, 3-4, and it looks like we are following typical Joseki. We have the approach. Oh, what's going on? What happened? I don't know what happened. It disappeared. No. Is everything okay? All right, looks like the tournament director or the recorder, whoever's recording, is fixing the outcome. Okay, so there we go. So we got a standard opening. We have a 4-4-3-4 enclosure on the bottom right-hand corner. We do have this wall building on the top left-hand corner. We have the common Joseki, which is, backing off, taking just the corner itself. And all right, so let's pause. Let's get our bearings. We have a white wall. We got a white wall facing this way. Great. We have a 4-4 stone in the top right-hand corner. Great. What's going to make something there? I was actually going to say something. No, you're going too fast, guys. All right, so we do see white trying to build the top right now. With the 4-4 on the top right-hand corner for our black player, we do see that the message for our team members, is it starting? What's going on? Why is it going crazy? No, stop. Oh. All right. Are we good? We good? Yes? Okay, good. All right. So we do see that white is trying to build the topside territory. We have black defending the corner. We did see that, 4-4 opening, telling white, hey, I'm going to take influence this game. I want to take center. And white was like, okay, if you take center, I'm going to start pushing around. Great. And we do see right here that black decides to approach the 3-3 in the bottom left-hand corner. Now, Black's game right now, if Black is able to take the bottom left-hand corner, then what that means is that Black has all 4 corners and automatically loses. No, I'm just kidding. But Black is going to take all corners. And so White's win condition in this game has to be gathering as much of the center as possible. And if White is able to maintain his center control, preventing Black from even getting a living group in the center, Black has his game in the bag. Okay, assuming that Black gets all 4 corners. Now, why am I saying that? Well, again, if Black gets all 4 corners, the corners are roughly around 10 to 15 points each, depending on how big the territory is. Now, we do see quite a number of territories for Black being built right now. It is fairly large, and we do see that White doesn't want to give Black all 4 corners. So White's going to take the left side, but Black gets to build a Panuki off of the bottom right-hand corner. That is fairly good. With the Panuki being built right here, we do have a very solid third line approach, third line wall. Great. But the downside is it is third line. So Black has to find a way to kind of break out. Now, the C13 position is a marvelous move because we don't want White to build the huge influence. As Yunkil, I'm going to bring in my co-caster here, as Yunkil would say, this is a very nice move. Now, I don't know if it's a golden move. I don't know if it's a shiny move. I'm thinking it's a shiny move, that C13 move, because if White was able to build that fortitude, that wall right here, and facing hits influence, that is a really, really big amount of territory getting chomped off in the middle. And Black needs to find a way to kind of, break out of this. And so White, seeing that Black is slightly ahead in territory, is going to come in and reduce the top right side of the corner. Now, we do see the top right side of the corner being approached at. Now, there's a lot of ways to kind of work with this. I'm not too familiar with the Joseki, in all honesty. I am not. But Black most likely will try to kind of come in, blocking at the R17. White might extend up, or Hane trying to build. But it looks like the game is now reverting back, and I'm guessing, this is my guess right now, as the recorder, it's going way too fast for the recorder. The recorder's trying to catch up with the players. Players are just like, boom, 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 boom. So we got to wait and see. But it's looking like White is trying its best to really build a very strong side center territory right now, or at least borderline is what we're hoping. And so if we're taking a look right here, we have White having this corner, which is great. We have the bottom left-hand corner. We have this nice big Moyo potential right here. Another stone, maybe at the J17 or even at the J16 would be really nice. Maybe solidifying the wall right here, maybe pushing down somehow later on might be pretty good. Preventing Black from really coming in and reducing this area. It is still heavily available. But we have all of White's move. Now, the turn here would be really nice for White, building this big right side Moyo. If we let Black come in and start flattening it, this is going to cause a lot of issues for White's potential. Again, Black already has 3 corners. That's really big. Has Panuki on the side right here. That's pretty big. And so I'm just trying to see if Black can really hold out on this, because White descending down on the M17, Black is now wedging on the N15, and White now has to make a decision: defend or allow Black to force these Panuki. Now, there is a lot of weaknesses with this shape. We do have quite a number of weaknesses right here. We have a couple cuts. White has to find a way to kind of prevent it, protect themselves. And so I'm very curious to see how Eventan is going to work with this. This is a rematch for the California State Championship, because Yi Yao and Eventan has faced off before. So this is not their first time playing against each other. So they do understand each other's play style, so to speak, or are at least familiar with it. Black should come in and kind of just clamp down right now at that cut. That cut looks really, really spicy. It will allow White to have a couple forcing move, but I'm thinking a couple stones right there just to leave the Aji a-okay. We can see black is now building an overhang wall, potentially coming in for an invasion later on, secluding the 2 stones away and carving out white's potential in that area. But the trade-off is if that overhang is going to come in if the black is going to go in for the invasion, white is building a nice wall, and an attachment here on that black stone will limit black onto the 3rd line. So it is going to be a trade-off. But the invasion really looked nice. White comes in and blocks the invasion. No, come on. Oh man, they're listening to me. They're listening to me, right? So black sees this big potential on the top middle portion. We do have a couple peeps for black. It's not the end of the world, but black is deeply behind enemy lines right here. We do see white's boundary is in this region. So to really embed yourself, I'm not too sure if this is an overreach or not. We do have room to kind of, move around. Black is probably going to utilize the K15 as a way to kind of jump in and then kind of, bounce out of the area right here. Okay, so if white approaches right here, making this wall very inefficient, black might just come in, poke, and then pop right back out, really negating the effectiveness of white's middle wall right here on the M15 group. Now, the question is, what is white's plan? If white decides to cap black right here, black can easily build a 2-space extension or 2-space base and really cause some issues for white. And white will most likely let black live on the 3rd line and taking just outside influence. But with that C13 stone right here, the outside influence is not that big, in my opinion. I'm really thinking that white can't really build too much. So white really has to figure out a way to mitigate the J17 invasion at this point. It's a nice move. It's an annoying move. It's an annoying move. So that J17 position is looking really spicy for white. White's taking some time right now to kind of think about what to do. But again, what is black's plan for this overhang right here? This overhang is just sitting here. We originally wanted to do the invasion. Even the turn here looks really nice later on. So, but what do you guys think right now? So this is where we're kind of at a standstill. White, ooh, that's spicy. That's really, yep, K15, the poke and the bounce. We're going to bounce right on out. Or we might create a nice shape for black. Black doesn't need to save these stones. These stones are incredibly light. We do have the M17 being a point of contact. But now H15 looks really nice. We can build a table shape, start making a living group, and start putting a lot of pressure on these 3 stones. That's black's plan. Build strength where our opponent has strength, right? Over-concentrate your opponent, really tighten them up, bounce out. Even right here, this bounce right here on this center group is going to be very, very powerful. And then putting a lot of pressure on the 3 stones. Now, white has 2 groups to deal with. Either A, get completely surrounded in this area. It's not a completely living group yet. There's still a lot of Aji moves here. Or find a way to kind of run out with these 3 stones on the left-hand side. It's a tug of war. It's a tug of war. And, now what I really would like to see from white later on, when white has time, and if white can grab Sente, is to save this cutting stone right here. This cutting stone at least is able to separate these 4 black stones from the rest of the group. And if white can find a way to save that cutting stone and put pressure on the black group right here, then maybe white can really gain center dominance. But right now, white's main priority before doing all of that is to save white's weak group. We don't want black to really gather all this territory on the top left-hand corner. It's not going to work too well, okay? So we have a table shape. We're building strength. White has a nice base, albeit it's a very concentrated base, but we're going to need to find a way to live, right? That's white's goal right now. White has to kind of jump out. Either the Kosumi right here, the attachment right here might be pretty nice as well. On D13, the Kosumi on E14 might be good, just to kind of get some breathing room. again, black also has a weak group right here. So if we're able to kind of build that wall, it might be something that we want to look at. Just saying. I'm not too sure about this move. Again, this single stone isn't important, right? The single stone can be pretty much cut off. It's not an important stone. But again, if white is allowed to peek through, black is going to get cut off because the G17 is in a prime location to just slice and dice through. And so, oh man. Now, black can build a bamboo. Black can build a bamboo, but does black want to? Again, saving these 3 stones, not super, I would say it's not super important right now. It's 6 points plus territory, sure. But if black is able to just reduce white in this game, I'm thinking that's a fair trade. Black still has the L18 position to create something like an eye here. So I'm not too many groups and fight already. Yeah, it's a lot of groups, fighting groups right now, and so I agree. So, but man, this is a match, and black is now putting a lot of pressure on white. Black is saying, well, if you're going to try to cut me off, I'm not going to let you. I'm going to build my tiger's mouth right here. Again, if white comes in, okay, black blocks right here. And then, what is it? Black blocks, building a tiger's mouth. White can't come in, so white has to approach, and then black seals right here, filling out everything else. So, is that something? Hello, Spurs. How are you doing? Hoping you enjoy the cast here. But we have a lot of groups right now. This is a fight. Now this is a big fight. We're looking for life. That's it. It's as simple as that. We're looking for life. Now black has a nice follow-up move right here. Black can play at the G14 move or go in for a little bit of a stronger surround on this white group. Now this white group has one more move, then it can kind of breathe a little easier. It is a very nice shape. It looks like there's a lot of rooms for it to at least make some potential for a second eye. We know we have one eye already. So, I think I'm okay with that. White has a lot of room to escape. But even an extension right here later on, this is a big move later, okay? But it looks like black is going to shoot for that bamboo, and we do see the attachment at the D13. And now black has to respond. I was hoping that black would play somewhere right there to kind of contain white, but black was really worried about his center group right here. But now his center group is going to come under attack. And I'm not too sure about this. White is able to build the tiger's mouth in the top left-hand corner. And, oh, man. This is looking really, really tough. Black is now getting completely surrounded. There is a lot of potential for black to build out, but I don't know if losing this group is nice. Oh man. What is black's plan? I mean, the clamp here looks pretty nice, all in all. I'm thinking the clamp at least kind of wiggle your way out. Try to find a way to get out of white's grasp right here. Might be something. So our Dawn level players, help me out here. Is black in trouble? Is black's middle group in trouble? We do have the double honey right here on the top left-hand corner. And let me switch the colors so something a little bit easier for everyone to see. There we go. Let's see. Can you guys see this? We do have the top left-hand corner right here. Double honey building out to the left side of the board. But I'm not too sure that's good. I mean, the middle group. I'm feeling that middle group pressure right now. And so if white is able to contain that middle group and is able to fully surround it and capitalize on it, that is a big loss for black. white got like what 30, 40 points if that happens. It just in that area alone. And so black has to find a way to catch up. I mean, black has 3 corners. 3 corners is not bad. White can come in on the C18, putting a little bit of pressure on black. But I don't think that's a big enough move as of right now. Maybe even the descent might be even stronger. Maybe the Hane is a little bit much. But we do see the left side of the board now playing a role in the territory count. Black does see that is a nice, viable set of territory. We do have the wall right here. And Abda, let me see here. What did Abda say? Bamboo joint was preventing the J16 cut, which is what we kind of discussed about earlier. Yes. After a tiger, it would be a corner. Ko for corner. Ooh, I did not see that. But black will not die in the top, I think. Okay. Who's your all-time favorite Baduk player? Mine's Lee Sedol. Ooh, all-time favorite Baduk player. I've actually Takamiya. I've started really enjoying Takamiya's game. I think Takamiya, at least to my play style, I've been told from my club members that Takamiya is a very aggressive but global play style, and I'm kind of developing myself to be somewhat similar to that. So that's my favorite time player right now. At least that's a professional I'm studying right now. It's Takamiya. Okay. Anyways, we do see white really trying to get the full surround on black. Oh man. Oh. Jeez. So, guys, we have spiciness. We got a lot of spiciness right now. We have black is able to kind of wiggle his way out, right? It's a false eye. White doesn't need a save, but this cut right here gives white the ability to kind of extend out, right? If black takes it, black gets another eye, but we can always falsify the eye by playing at the F15 position. So it is. There's a lot of cutting points. There's a double Atari right here. Double Atari. Let's do it. Double Atari. We have a lot of cutting points. And so I'm not too sure. Yes, we want to contain black, but at the same time, we don't want to give black any leverage. And I'm thinking black is going to survive, but is not going to take too many points from this survival. I think white is going to play the idea of you can survive black. I'm going to let you live. You're going to build your 2 eyes. And while you're building 2 eyes, I'm going to play a bigger move elsewhere because I don't need to kill you off. It would be great, but I don't need to. But I like to block. I like to build. And so black is like, you know what? If you're going to block my escape out, I'm going to take the L18 stone on the top middle of the board. Take the L18. Gonna take it out. And then we're just going to have to see. Yeah. So black is right now focus on survival. That's what I got to say. Black is focusing on survival. White is now going to kind of push its way into black's Moyo right here on the corner. And then black's win condition is going to be lessening because if white's able to take over a lot of the points that black originally had in the corner, then black has to find a way to build points elsewhere. So we also have this nice cut later on as white is approaching. So we do have to keep that in mind for black, but I don't think that's going to be too big of an issue. But this whole potential right here is now starting to get negated for our black player. Black has to find a way to kind of prevent that. Now the P19, no, okay, so it's not P19. Okay, I was gonna say there we go, P18. I'm thinking it was a P18 move, not P19. P19 seems a little bit suspect. So, yeah, we're going to build through, and we're going to go from there. So, yes, black has to find a way to defend our top right-hand corner. But now, what is white's win condition, right? We got to talk about white's win condition because black has an ability to kind of push its way through white's defenses. Black can completely separate this white group. So, is white going to come back and defend it? Now, if black is able to Atari here, right? White extends, black does another Atari. We have a ko. We got a ko situation. Great. Is that what white wants? That's the question. And I'm not too sure about that. I would love to see white coming back in over here, just following up on these two stones and really just capturing the two stones to prevent black from playing any Aji. Since I feel like black is slightly behind in this game right now. So, yeah. All right, chat. How's the game for you guys? I'm not too sure where to go from here. I really don't know. I really do want to see somebody play in this region over here very soon. Yeah, it's looking like everyone's living now, right? I want to see a white stone in this region, kind of disrupt black's potential moil here. But I'm not too sure what's going to happen. Allowing black to kind of build his wall up here. Now, see, here's the thing. Black has a couple of nice moves. Black can jump right here, threatening to cut off white's area on the right side of the board. And while black is doing that, black can also play at the G5 position, right? Building a nice big center moil right here. That would look really nice. You want to see an R7 invasion. What is R7? Let's take a look here. R7 invasion. Yeah, R7. Yeah, this is a nice invasion as well. You can either jump out or try to connect underneath. I like that. Yeah. But I think there still needs to be some preparatory moves before we can do that. Maybe a descend on the S4 line. Really just holding off the corner right here. Not too sure. Not too sure. Okay. So. Now, you know what I would really love to see is the Atari right here. I would love to see the Atari right here have black kind of push out. I think that would be a really, really spicy game if we were able to do that. But that would mean that black has more groups to deal with. All right. So, if I was white, my next thing is to save this stone right here. I don't know why. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Again, I'm a Q level player. Correct me if I'm wrong. I want to save this cutting stone. Put pressure on these 4 stones right here. Find a way to utilize that cut. And as we're putting pressure on these 4 stones, maybe we can jump the white group out. Jump the white group out and then go for an invasion later on the bottom side of the board. That's my thinking. Dawn levels, Dawn players, is that a way to look at the board? Let me know. But allowing black to kind of just capture that white stone, I feel is a little too generous. Maybe the poke right here and then the jump out, maybe? I don't know. Man. Now, H12 looks difficult for black if white gets D14 after the Atari. Okay, let me see how that looks. So H12 is right here. Okay. If white gets D14 after the Atari, D14, right here. So if black plays here, D14, or if white plays here and then D14 over there. If white gets D14 after Atari in E13, the corner situation is a ko with B15, I think. Ah, so you say the B15 right here for white, and we're going to do a ko situation. Ah, I see. Yeah, so this top left-hand corner gets a little bit in trouble. Ah. Huh. Yeah. Okay, so we got the seal off on the 2 stones. Great, we have the wall. I mean, black could try to contain white in this position. Yep, double Atari. Now the question is black going to extend? I don't think so. I think black is going to take, but it's a false eye. Yeah, it's a false eye. Yeah, the double Atari doesn't do anything. Maybe times Fuji, but the double Atari doesn't do anything. White's going to connect. Now what's black's plan? Extend over here? White can just connect, right? So yeah, it's looking pretty dicey for our black player right now. Yeah, I wasn't too particularly fond of the double Atari just because this stone doesn't matter. This J14 stone doesn't matter. As long as you can falsify that eye, it's fine. Black can always get life right here by playing at H18, but that is a move that black has to invest in before playing elsewhere on the board, right? Because, white pushing in at K13, it's looking dicey. So, no, I guess it's okay. I guess it's Miai. It's probably Miai, right? So the question is, what is black going to do? So let's take a point count right now. Let's just do a point count. Black has this. Okay. Black decides to take. White extends, putting pressure on these 4 stones now. This cut is looking really nice. Okay. White extends. I guess white is scared of the potential surround on this group, but I don't think white was in trouble. Now, white is going to jump up, playing a safe move, looking to save his 1 stone right here. Very interesting. Black is probably going to play at the elephant's eye, right? Black is going to play at the elephant's eye, preventing white from saving that stone. I mean, saving that stone. Ooh. Black is really going to try to go for a KO on this group right here, I feel. Ooh, this is looking pretty dicey. All right, so black now has a wall facing the center, facing out. Most likely, black is going to play an extension up here very soon to kind of put a little bit of pressure on this 3-space extension. We do see white. Ooh, I'm not sure if that's a good move. Can white play at Q18? Black connects. White takes. Is that a thing? Oh, no, because there's another Atari at the 018. Okay, so that's okay. Yeah. Yeah, P12 is very peaceful. Yes, I agree. P12 is very, very peaceful. So. Okay. Let me see here. All right. So where else are we going to go here? Not too sure. We do see the falsifying of the eye right now. So we do have J13 falsifying its eye. But again, black just has to play at H18. I don't think this is an issue for black. I really don't think that's an issue for black. So it's pretty much Miai, in my opinion. If anything, I would have loved to see white kind of trying to connect back up over here. But white's pretty safe right now. Yeah, I'm stumped, guys. I'm completely stumped. We have a coast situation coming up. Life of the center group. If black is able to split off the white group right here, white has to come back and fill in at the N19 position to really solidify its group. But if white's able to just kind of seal black off, then this group, white doesn't really care if black kind of comes underneath and fills it. And so it would be to white's advantage, actually, if that happened. So white can play a couple moves right here in the center of the board. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking it's about white group too. Yeah. So, anyways, as I was saying, let's take a count. Let's just take a count as to where black standing is. Okay, so if we were black, we have this quarter. Okay, about 10 points, 10, 12 points. Maybe this one, maybe 15-ish. We have potential right here, so that's great. We have a good maybe 12 points right here, 12, 14 points right here, assuming that white doesn't come in. Another 10 points. Okay. Maybe 2 points in this region. So we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 12 points plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 24. We have roughly around, I want to say 40 points for black ish, maybe. Okay. And then white has quite a number as well. I'm just eyeballing, but white looks like this area plus this area. Okay. This area is actually fairly big. So I don't know. I'm still liking white's position better. What does AI say? Does anyone have the AI scoring right now? Let me see here. It says 86 to 86.6. Really, it's fairly even. Wow. All right. It's a fairly even game, I guess. I still like white's position though. I don't know. Yeah, that's yeah, I'm not too sure about that. Now black has a living shape. Oh no, not yet. White can still wedge. No. White cannot wedge. Yeah. So black's alive. We have a living group. So now, yes, that G5 move. Yes, somebody played it. Yes. So this was a shiny move. I feel like this was a shiny move right here, the G5 position. Just because depending on who takes it, if black takes it, black builds a nice center moil. If white takes it, white starts building a nice moil for the left side of the board right here. And so white decides to take, and reducing black's potential in the center. It kind of negates this wall being built right here, just because now if black replies at J5, white's okay with that, really. And then we're going to go from there. Black missed its opportunity of doing a Q7, P7 poke, right, to ask a question. And then, yeah, it's looking pretty dicey. So, woof. All right, I'm hoping you guys are enjoying this. This is round number 5 against, whoever, against Yi Yao, Evan Tan, as well as all of our other players. And this is going to be the championship round. So I'm really excited for this. For those who are just tuning in, these players are rematching each other. They've been in the finals before a couple years ago, last year, I think, and they're rematching each other. So it's going to be really interesting to see who comes out as the victor. I don't recall who won last time. I don't know if it was recorded, but black is now going to defend at the H4 position, allowing white to build an extension. This is a great opportunity for white to kind of build the extension out right here, mitigating black's influence, spread of influence right here. So does white want to do that, though? Now, white also has a way to kind of do a two-prong attack, left and right. Yi Yao won last year. Awesome. So Yi Yao won last year against Evan Tan, and so hopefully Evan is able to take the comeback, and then or take the win and be able to come back from their rivalry, so to speak. And so, yeah, it's looking like D9. I'm liking D9 just because of the overhang right here. for our black stone, and I'm liking the N5 position just to prevent black from building anymore with the H4 stone now on the 4th line. At least try to mitigate black's win condition, I think, is the way to go. So, all right. Ooh. Okay, so it looks like we had a time Suji play right here. White decides to play at the H17. Black has to respond, and blocking off White's extent. We have a perfectly living shape for Black at this moment, and now White takes the living shape. In the event that Black is going to extend out and cut White off, you know, we do need that to be played. So, all right. Ooh, what a match, everyone. So it does look like White still has to come in one more time because we do have a co situation now. Now this is co for life at this point. This group right here is not fully solidified just yet. Black can take the co. If Black feels like it's behind, which he might be, take the co. But then again, like I said, White doesn't have to respond to that. White can just connect back up, and White's satisfied with the outcome, right? So I'm not too sure if playing here was necessary. If Black gets it, it's like 3 moves, and White could have done something else. I'm not too sure. Black decides to descend. I thought the D18 for White was pretty nice as well. It looks like Black is going after this group, but these 2 stones are blocked off, so probably not. Okay. Black group is co as well right now. If White decides to play at the L18, that is true. Yes. If White decides to play at L18, then oh, thanks, Num. So I didn't see this, but the N19 move is in preparation for a potential co at L19 later on. If White feels like White gets behind, then that co is going to come in very, very handy because that's essentially game at that point if White's able to win. So yes, thank you. Yes. All right. So this is why I need your guys' help. Oh man. So now, okay, well, the code doesn't work anymore. Never mind. But yeah, I'm thinking White doesn't need to kind of respond to any of these moves anymore. I want to see White play here. This is a big move. Please, someone play at C9 or D9. Please. I feel like that's a bigger move than these moves right now. These moves right now aren't... Am I wrong to say that? Guys, am I wrong to say that? Like, I'm feeling like these moves right here. Black was already alive. White's reducing Black. But the biggest move on the board is, I feel like it's still here. I don't know why. And again, you know, yeah, Black, I guess, maybe. Really? But even if both sides are strong, that's true. But, you know, taking another 8-10 points, I feel like it's still... Huh. So are you saying that these moves up here are worth more than 8 to 10 points? Well, if the co, okay. So yeah, I could see that. Yeah. So if the co is being utilized and the players are taking advantage of it, then yes, it is bigger elsewhere. You are absolutely right. I rescind my statement. I still think it's still a slightly important move later on. But you are right. You are right. It might be a little too small right now. If the Ko is what's necessary for the win condition of this game, then yes, just taking a couple points, like 6 to 8 points here, is nothing in comparison to the Ko threats that you have. Huh. I'm learning, guys. I'm learning. Every day I'm learning. Thank you, Num. Thank you. All right. So now the question is, what is Black's plan with this stick in the middle? I'm really curious to know. You have a wall facing out. You capped the white group for, strength. That's great. Are we able to utilize that center group? I'm not too sure. And yeah. I still want to see Black extend up, but we do have a lot of back and forth with the Ko right now. What's going on here? Back and forth with the Ko. Black decides to build a wall. Now Black has a nice wall. White decides to take the Ko back. Okay, so now we are definitely in a Ko situation. So White decides to take the Ko back. And this is big for Black right now. This is big. This is huge, guys. Look at this. If White wins this Ko and say that White takes the R19 stone, we don't necessarily have a solid eye just yet. Especially this cutting stone might be a very big stone later on. Black is going to start playing their Ko threats, taking the Ko back, right? That is true. White decides to push. Black is going to respond. White is going to take the Ko back. So we are going back and forth for the top right-hand corner. Yeah. Yeah. So where is Black's Ko threat then? If Black fills and White takes, Black's got to find a way to kind of, do something. Right? Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure of this game. Now, White has a lot of Ko threats, so I don't think Black is going to have enough Ko threats because White has 2 more Ko threats at least. One to 2 Ko threats right there. I mean, does White even have to play this? Can't White just seal right here? Yeah. I don't know, guys. Oh, man. I guess both players feel like they are even, right? So this Ko is a big deal. If both players feel like they are equal in points. And don't forget, we do have 7.5 for Komi for our White player. So, wow. Yeah, that corner, that top right-hand corner is pretty big for White. And if White's able to successfully save this cutting stone right here, this whole top group is in big trouble. Black has to be really careful here. Yeah, that cutting stone. Spicy. Yeah, that cutting stone. I'm really hoping that cutting stone plays a role later on. We do see Black attaching. Really? So Black is saying, if you take my corner, I'm going to gobble up these 2 stones. You're not going to get your 2 stones back. But couldn't White just attach underneath, saving the 2 stones? Very interesting. Wow. So White takes. Now Black has to make a decision. Save the whole corner. Or at least attempt to save it. or take the 2 stones, give white the corner. I'm thinking bamboo. Yeah, that cut looks nasty. Bamboo, those 2 stones, I don't know. Bamboo, at least limiting the amount of liberties on these 2 stones to save the other 2 stones might be a way to go. Because, again, we have a situation right here where these 4 stones are now in trouble. And it's looking like it's really looking tough for black. This cutting stone is going to play a role. If black decides to seal, white's going to extend and cut off the black group. This is huge. This is big, right? The cutting stone. I've been saying this since that cut was made. That is, I had a feeling, but I'm thinking this cutting stone is a very, very big stone right now. If black saves this, if black saves the single stone, which I don't think black is going to do, white's going to push and limit black's extent, isolating the 2 groups again. If black decides to save, white cuts, right? White cuts and is able to kind of extend out even further. Oh man, Q15, white R14. Maybe I should go to sleep. Sova says black at Q15. Bamboo joint. Yes, I saw that. White at R14. R14. Extend. Yes. Yes. And then I'm thinking black is going to descend at S13. S13. I'm thinking. Okay. Why is that? Well, would white play there? Would black play there? No. Oh, my reading sucks, guys. I'm not here to read. I'm here to commentate. Anyways, oh man, what is black gonna do in this game? Right now, white is putting a lot of pressure. White's putting a lot of pressure. But thank you for the suggestion. That works. Sova, that works. But, oh man. So what is black's plan? Black wanted to attach earlier. That was black's co-threat. Black had an idea. Black wanted to take the 2 stones in trade for the corner. Right? And so the question is, what is black going to give up? This cutting stone is such a thorn right now. It is a huge thorn on white, on black. Either you save your 4 stones, right? You save the 4 stones, but you lose your threat. This threat was of no use. And white gets to save the 3. Or you go on the attack and try to really do something about it. That, like this, the N14 stone is, I think, right now in this fight is the MVP. I really think is the MVP right now. It's such a pain to deal with that black has to find a way to come back before attacking again, or if he keeps attacking, things might turn out really bad. Yeah, no, I can't read this late either. Don't worry. Yeah, no, this is such a crazy game. And does anyone know the timing? Timing right now. Is timing a thing right now? Let me type it in the chat. Anyone know the time? Anyone know how much time left? I'm hoping that the TD is reading the chat as well. White has many local forcing moves if black wants to capture the 3. Yes. Oh, white's gonna push through. Black decides to extend forward. White pushes through. Oh, nope. Nope. White. Oh, this is so painful. Can white push through? Black blocks, white throws in, black captures, white Ataris, black goes, oh, just a couple liberty short. Ah! But no. Does that work? Does that work? Oh, black has to respond. Black has to respond. Black lost these 2 stones in the top left, right? Black has to respond to this right now. Connect. You gotta find a way to P14. O14. O14. Black. O14. Do O14. Ah! Oh, that snapback. Oh, this is such a nasty snapback, right? Yeah. Oh man, that's a nasty snapback. If white plays here, black can't save that group. It's a snapback. Oh, so this is white's Sente move right here for that whole top right there. Oh, can black come back from this? I don't know. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, this is looking like it's gonna be game soon, guys. Oh man. Black has to play at over 14. I don't see any other move for black to save the remaining stones. If he allows white to capture these stones right here, this group and this group is desperately weak. And I think that's a little too much for white, for black to kind of give up. Right? Am I wrong, or someone tell me? Right? Well, what's the verdict here? Oh man. And white cannot cap the 3 stones right now. White cannot cap because it will lead to an Atari later on with black playing at the O12 position. So, oh man. Woo! I'm sweating, guys, right now. I'm sweating. Yes! O14. Okay, so yeah, O14 was, in my opinion, the only option now. Now white has to save these 4 stones. So white most likely is going to connect underneath. Black is going to push through. White's going to extend. Black takes the 1 stone, but white was able to get quite a number. I mean, white was able to carve this all out for itself. Like, that was a solid victory for white to invade like that, to really push on black's weakness. That cutting stone right here was... Oh, you got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. If black fills... I'm not too sure about that move. I think... Oh, I get it. This move right here, white is being greedy. This is greedy. This is greedy. Big corner for white. That was blacks. Yes, that was originally blacks. Yes. This is a greedy move, guys. Can you guys see it? White plays at P16. Now, why is that? It's a 2-point move. It's a 4-point move at this point, right? If black gives it up, white wins 4 points. But bigger reason is it reduces the number of eyes, right? If black is able to kind of build his eye shape over here, right? White can save these 4 stones in Sente, okay? But it's a multi-purpose move. Black has to fill. White pushes up, Ataring these 4 stones, these 7 stones at this point, 8 stones. Black has to take, okay? And then white kind of connects underneath. Maybe. I'm thinking that was a good, like, hey, I'm going to kind of reduce your eye number. Because, again, black has 1 eye. Black has a solid 1 eye in this group. But if white's able to kind of just surround the whole group, 1 eye with the full surround, it is pretty nasty. So black sees that. Black is like, I'm going to give up the 2 stones. You get 4 points. I'm going to start putting pressure and capture these stones here, right? And if not capture, then I'm going to try to extend out into white's area. Oh man, this game. Wow. I'm just looking at black's position. Woo-wee! Oh man, the invasion at the S7 now. What? S7? Are you kidding me? Black is really looking at yeah, there's a lot of weaknesses right here. This group is so wide. Black has to do something. Black has to carve out something. If white decides to connect, black connects underneath. White has no base underneath. Yeah, if black into this is amazing, guys. So white had the upper hand. Black has this wall. It might be utilized very soon. This invasion is perfect. No matter where white decides to go. S5, Q7, even S9, right? Black has 3 escape routes. 3 escape routes. Maximum violence. Yes, you said it. Maximum violence, 3 escape routes, and it's poking at white's very, very far weakness. Oh, this is such a nasty move. Oh, woo! Yeah. What was white's original move? Okay, I gotta see. I don't want to move. I don't want to move everything. Where did white play originally? What did white do? So black. What did white do? I don't know what white did. What's white's original move, guys? I don't want to touch the OGS just because I don't want to ruin anything. Oh, that S7 move. Oh, that's nasty. If white descends, black jumps. If white decides to try to connect on top, black connects back up to his other group. Oh. I won't ruin it. All right. I'm gonna... So white decides to cap. Black is going to connect. No, black is going to honey at the attach. White's going to block. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is looking super spicy. Oh, I'm loving this move by black. I'm loving it. Yeah. White extends out. Or black extends out. Going back to this stone right here. Right? No, yeah. Cap is staying connected. Yep. No, influence is not useless. But black is carving out a lot of white's potential from earlier. Yeah. I think black was able to pull back the points he lost from the corner. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. Oh man. Yep, the cut. Oh, this is looking so spicy. Oh man, the cut. White, you gotta cap. I don't think not taking that cap, but then black's gonna honey. Black is. Oh man, third line territory isn't scary. Big AI says third line territory isn't scary. No, it isn't, but it is annoying for white, I think. Or for black. White, black. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. No, third line territory is not scary. You're right. You're absolutely right. But that was originally white's big moil. And black just lost his corner. Right? And so black taking this back it's a fair trade. It's just living enough for white here, though. I'm not too sure. I mean, black has a nice influence out, right? So black just even starts capping, right? Starts surrounding this center white group. White's not going to make a lot of potential. I mean, white's territory, if we take a look at white's territory is just this. This is the biggest territory now for white. Yeah, white got a lot of profit in the corner. But black has this, right? Black has, this side. White has this with the potential of extending out. Black has this, right? White has a couple here. Black has a couple here. I don't know. Right now, the win condition is the center now for both players, I think. Yeah, I'm thinking the win condition for both players is who gets the left first is going to win big. Sente is big. That is, yep. But I'm thinking that white still needs to come back here to kind of connect his groups back up. I don't think leaving the group alone is in white's best interest. Either jump out to kind of indirectly connect the group or do a solid connect maybe. But yeah, you're right. The left side here is looking bigger and bigger. Earlier, it wasn't as big. We had a lot of code threats. But now, as we're getting closer and closer to endgame, that left, like I said, I wish that someone played at the C9 or the D9 position. Like these two positions right here. I just wish someone played there so that I don't have to look at it anymore. But yeah, Hane. Wedge wouldn't be ideal. Wedge would not be ideal in this position. I don't think wedge is the correct move. White wedges, black Ataris, white fills, black extends. I don't know. My reading is not good. Oh man. Yeah, they're white wedges. White wedges. Black still has a way to come back. I don't. Yeah, this is tough. This is tough. Can white successfully mitigate the invasion here? Is this wedge good? I mean, it's looking dicey, so whoever can read better is going to save it. S9 or S13 Ataris aren't painless for black. No, they're not. They're not. There's a lot of Aji forcing moves, I think. A lot of Aji forcing moves. That is correct. Yes, you're going to be trading something. Now, the ladder here would look nice if black can get another stone in later on. But yeah, these 4 stones are looking a little dicey. This wedge, white playing here is a good move for now. But I'm thinking, you guys know what I'm thinking right now. I'm thinking, yeah, no, that's not going to work. These guys are Dawn level players. It won't work. Yeah. I was thinking maybe black can find a way to kind of solidify this area and then jump later on to S5. But what am I saying? They're Dawn levels. They know that's going to happen. They know how to respond to it. So the question is, what is black's response? White just wedged. White is threatening to separate both groups. Black is Yi Yahu, who is 5 Dawn AGA. And white is Evan Tan, who is 8 Dawn AGA. So these are high caliber, high level players right now. Amateur players. Okay, but yeah, that wedge is a strong wedge. I didn't like it originally. I didn't like it. But it is threatening to kind of mitigate black's spread into white's territory. And if white is able to successfully mitigate that, then I think that's a success for white. And then white just needs to take, this move over here. So, yeah. Ooh, what a game, guys. I'm still sweating, guys. I'm still sweating. Ah! Yeah, no, it's terrifying for me. I'm a Q level player, and it's completely terrifying for me. Like, I'm just looking at all the Ataris here, and it's... Yeah. But you know what's even more terrifying? I'm looking at this. If black doesn't respond, white's going to play here, Atari. Right? Black is most likely going to ignore. But black doesn't, then white can still play here, Atari. Right? If black connects, white can... that doesn't work. Never mind. I'm trying to read this. Black is taking time. Yes, I agree. Black should. There's a lot of reading here, and I suck at reading. Oh, man. I'm hoping you guys are enjoying this game, this broadcast. Yeah. Devin, you got to come in here. I need a 5-don here. I'm a 5Q. I'm a 40Q. Many cutting points for black, but they are high don players. Yeah, they know. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Trevoke. Sorry, just read your comment. Yeah. Yeah, we're commentating. I read like I had a stroke because I had a stroke. Oh, why is this game so hard? I don't know. I don't know why this game is so hard. Easy to learn, hard to master, right? So... yeah, no, but my journey with Go, at least as we're waiting for the players, because we are, has been a very interesting journey. Like, I got help from the community so much, and I really thank everyone who taught me Go. And now I'm seeing so much more than a couple years ago. I first started, I think it was a couple years ago, about 3 to 4 years ago. And it's crazy how in-depth this game is. So, okay, white decides to connect. Oh, geez. Okay. Black. You have a choice. Either isolate white, which I don't agree. I don't agree with. Extend up. I don't agree with connecting. Or push through. Yes, you could push through. White can extend up. Black's going to extend up. Nope, white's going to go for the... yeah, this is a good move for black, right? White takes, black connects. Can black connect? No, black cannot connect. Oh, damn it. Black can't connect. Ooh, this is looking like a ko. White goes down. White... oh, come on. Black has to connect now. Yeah, black's got to connect. Yeah. So white connects, saving the stones. Black has to connect to kind of put a lot of pressure on these stones. We're going for ko, guys. Ko number 2. Let's do it. Oh, yeah. We're going for ko. All right. All right. Woo! I got to sit up now. We're going for a second ko. Ko number 2, guys. Ko number 2. All right. So white has to descend. At this point, white has to descend. Yeah. Yeah, white has to descend. I don't... yeah, white's got to kill these 4 stones. And if white doesn't, then black just invades. Yeah. Yeah. The reading, Texas, the reading. Yeah, black has a lot of local code threats. That's true. But I don't think it is as many as white's local code threats. White's local code threats seems a little bit more dicey for black, especially right here. If white can separate the black group, that would be pretty nice. Yeah. Man, I'm just imagining Evan sitting on the chair, and it's like, I don't know what to do. Or he probably does know what to do, but he's like, I don't know what the best move is right now. And the thing is, this move is such a good move. I feel like it's such a good move because it kind of starts looking at these two black stones later on. We could get another Ko later on. Another Ko in the corner. But so looking at these two black stones there, we might be able to save those two black stones. If black can do it. I mean, just the jump right here, I think saves the two black stones at T15. And if that happens, then white's invasion in the corner, it must have, yeah. The invasion in the corner is mute for white. I mean, white was able to gather like 2 or 3 points, but yeah. Jump leaves S14. Yes. Ah, yes, that's right. S14. Haha. So got to get rid of the white group first. Got to get rid of the white group first, and then go forward. Yeah. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, we're going for it. Oh, we're going for it. Oh. Woo, guys, we're going for it. It's happening. It's happening. This is Ko for life now. Oh, man. Black takes it? What? Why? Why would you do that? I don't think you needed to do that yet. I think you could have just sealed. Wait, why did black do that? You know, if Evan thinks I'm a moron, fine, so be it. I'm a Q level player. Why did black do that? Black didn't have to do that, right? I don't think that was necessary. I think just connecting. Yeah, still Ko with a snapback. Oh, white can't push in? It's a snapback? Ah! Oh, that's nasty. Oh, that's nasty. Thank you. Thank you, Num. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, man. Does black care about that move? I'm silent, guys. I am completely silent right now. I'm at a loss for words. Yeah, I'm at a loss. The Ko is worth 2, 4, 6, 12 points. 12 plus, whatever territory. Oh, man. But this Ko is in black's favor. Yeah. Is it too good for white? I'm not sure. Too much there. If it were me, I'd finish the Ko. White cannot push in. Yes, step back. Yes, thanks, Texas. The Ko is good for white that wins. White is looking at the bottom, I think. Yes. Black has to spend 3 moves to finish it. Yes. Or black spends 1 more move right now just to finish it. That's true. But white also, in conjunction, white also has to spend 3 moves to also finish it. So, yeah. And right now, it is black's move. Black defense on S3. Sure. White captures. See, but the thing is, white can capture, right? If white captures, black descends 1 more time. Atari. White has to capture again. And then black can play elsewhere. Right? Because white needs 2 more moves to capture this whole dragon. like in my opinion, that's it's still beneficial for black. Black has some more forcing moves here, I think. And for earlier, the co-win does not feel that big because earlier black can connect at N4. Where's N4? Yes. Huh. Okay. Ooh, what a game. Now it's looking like that if black is able to kind of... What does the AI say? AI says black is behind by 10 points. So almost Komi. So Komi plus a couple points. Wow. Wow. So white is currently, at least according to the AI, it's 120 points. Black is around 110. What happened? Why did it go back? What's going on here? Okay. Was there a mishap? There was a mishap. Okay, what's happening? Mishap. Okay. Okay. Black decides to fill. White decides to extend. Black blocks. White pokes. Black takes. White extends. Okay. White goes here. So white's now at the N5 position. Okay. White comes here. And yeah, black is behind on points. About 10 points. Plus 3 points plus Komi. Have hot tea and ice water. Great mix. Don't mind me. I'm just chugging along right here. Gotta get a drink. Oh man. Yes, black is behind. So dawn level players, if black is behind, is this move in this area going to compensate for the 10-point difference? Is this move worth 10 points? Gotta keep hydrated. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, it's a 10-point difference. So, depending on who plays on the left side first, yeah. I'm stumped. It is a split. Is it now? Yeah, white playing here prevented black from extending out, building up this center moil, which we did talk about. We talked about that. Oh man, what a game! What a game, guys! What a game! So, if we're taking a look at the game right now, what can black do? Well, I mean, black can't start carving out these points over here. You have a couple Sente moves. You got a Natari right here that you could do, right? Kind of just solidify that area. I mean, if white plays here, I don't think white can, but if white jumps, then maybe. Right? S3 seems mandatory. Yes, I agree. Yeah. As things stand, I feel like white has the initiative. His group isn't very easy to attack. No, they're very solid. They're completely solid. Yeah. So here for our new players. So for those who are double digit and are tuning in right now, let's take a look at the groups, right? Because the more groups you have, the more energy you have to spend to protect each of the groups. So the name of the game is, as you're developing the board, try to keep your groups connected so it's less energy expenditure to protect them. So how many groups does white have? White has this massive one group, right? I'm pretty sure that's connected. One group right here. White has this group right here. That's 2. And this group. So white has 3 groups right now, in my opinion. That's 3 groups. If we take a look at Black's group, and I'm going to change the color really quick. How many groups does Black have? Black has, at least as of right now, in this board position, I know the code's still in effect. Black has 1 group, 2 groups, 3 groups, 4 groups. So Black, and essentially a couple stones over here, so 5 groups. So in essence, Black had to spend a little bit more energy to defend his groups, which gave White the opportunity to kind of push that Sente around. And so, yeah, White did a fabulous job, a fantastic job defending the group, defending his groups, at least in this game. Now, is that a thing that will be the game breaker because you have more groups? Not necessarily. It just means that your groups, you need to pay attention to more groups than you would want. And I can tell you guys, as a Q level player, a low digit Q level player, or high digit, or whatever you want to call it, I make like 7 or 8 groups on the board. So, oh man. Yeah, Black is taking their time right now. I wish I had a view of their clock. I really do. I want to know how much time they have left because it's been going for a while. Like we've been streaming for quite a while, almost an hour and a half, 2 hours now. I'm pretty sure they're almost, both players almost running out of time, but who knows? So, man, where is Black's move? Yeah, don't get to. No, I completely agree. I always have something die. And that's what our Dawn level teachers at the club right now are telling me is like, yeah, no, this is, you have a lot of groups, so I'm gonna start putting pressure on your groups. All right, so Black now decides to play a S3. White decides to take the Ko, and Black is now going to come in, extend, and come in for a poke right here later on. Black is looking to kind of push at B6 later, potentially saving the 3 stone, taking the corner back, okay, as a co-threat, making the extension worthwhile, okay? If White decides to take this, then at least Black can start carving this out for himself. The B6 move is going to be a pretty nice move for Black in this position. That B6, threatening to connect the 3 stones and capture these 3 stones here. If White defends, then Black just builds a wall up here and starts having fun. Yeah. So, is that a big enough move, though? I mean, Black can easily come down right here. Atari. White has to take. Black does something. Oh no, maybe not. That's probably a bad move. Connection might be a little bit better. Better, yeah. Wow. Jeez, guys. I'm really hoping that you guys are enjoying this finale. This is a wonderful, wonderful finale. I know I say this every time we do any commentary video, but you know, this is such a fun thing about the game is that every game that we play, it's always a different game, and you never know what to expect. Like I had no idea that this was going to be this big of a tug of war between Black and White stones in regards to the top right hand corner extending all the way down, and then going in for 2 Kos. That's crazy. Yes, White's ahead, but man, Black is really thinking about their move. That B6 move. I'm looking at the B6 move. I think that is Black's only either B6 or the M4 move. B6, M4. Defend what points you have right now or carve out more points. Yeah, Yeah, I'm not too sure. It's. I would be stumped at this position. I would be definitely stumped in this position. I'm just like, I don't know. Oh man. Rule of 6, 7. Number 2. Okay, so the big owl or the big AI. Is it big owl or big AI? Don't get 7 groups, something will die. And here is the rule. Rule of 6, 7. Number 2. 6 groups is fine according to AI, but 7 leads to death. 1 involves crawling on the second line. Ah, interesting. Ah, yes. M4 was play. Why did you extend? No. Why did you extend? No, you should not have extended. You should have used the B6. Why was B6 not a better move? Now white's invading. White capped. Black took the eco. White invaded at M4. Dawn level players, why was B6 not a good move? Why was B4 better? I get it was a code threat. Oh, B6 doesn't have a follow-up code threat? Are you? Why not? Okay, I get it. Yeah, sure. You guys can see. Bigger code threat. Thank you. After B4, yes, because you can have a clamp right here or a cut. Got it. Yeah. Now, is black looking to kind of push through later on? I'm looking at the liberties of this group right here. The C4 group. Is black playing the B4 in preparation to push through the top right here and put pressure on these 2 stones? What do you guys think? That seems spicy. I like spice. Right? If we push through. No? I don't know. Right now, black is behind. Black is looking for code threats, right? Maybe later on in the game? Towards endgame? Probably not. Yeah. See, this is my Q mind. My Q level mind is just thinking of what other threats I have. Oh man. But this is getting a little spicy here. This M4 position right here. White corner's ready alive. Yes. Yes. Ooh, all right. The cross cut right here is happening at P8. We have a ladder situation. But I don't think this is bad for white. White already can capture this 1 stone. Time Suji, I get it. Sure. That's a very interesting Time Suji. Can white extend more? Put pressure on these 4 stones. Because the cut, no, white's Radiant Tari, so that doesn't work. Okay, so that's fine. But white can reduce. Why not? Yeah, white can reduce. Why not? Yeah, black is trying to unsettle white's group on the right. Yeah. While black builds strength right here, coming out into the center, right? Building some strength out to kind of come out. Potentially building a wall up, maybe. Or even extending out into the right side of the board here. Seems pretty nice. Oh, white takes. Black fills. So black is really settling his group right now. Black jumps. This is a false eye. Black has an option to kind of push right here, taking that eye. Right? Where is white's 2 eyes here? White has to extend some more, right? I don't see white having 2 eyes yet. You're right, unsettling white's group. Yeah. So black decides to finish off the ko, capture all the white stones. Okay. White decides to come in. Now, what's black's plan? Now black is completely split. These 2 black groups are now split. Group of 5, pretty nice. Now we're going to see the clamp, but there's no ko threat. Okay. The 1 eye and not surround is basically alive. Yep. So I'm looking at the game. I'm looking at the game right now. I don't like, if I was playing the game right now, I don't like how my group got split. These 2 groups. I really don't like that. At this point, I'd probably be tilted. I'd probably be flailing. For Yi Yao to have a calm collective mind and able to still find some threats and push through shows you the level, right? The difference in level. Like, I would be flailing at this point. Truly honest. I'll be like, okay, how do I get my groups to connect? Or is my groups alive? Like, that will be on the back of my mind all the time. I think that the groups are fine. They both seem fairly stable. You have potentially one eye right here. Looks like a false eye right now. Okay. At this moment, against white, I'd be negative 30. Me too. Maybe worse. Yep, black decides to kind of carve out that area. White decides to cap, start building, flattening black's ability to extend out into the center. And it looks like this is game, to be honest. I don't see any other points being made. There's a lot of good endgame moves. And endgame, you can win about 18 points in endgame. Oh, man. Yeah, black's going to push through. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Boom, boom, boom. Okay, black. Oh, white. What? One more. Interesting. Black pushes. White caps. Black honeys. Double honey? Oh, this is looking dicey for black. I think black, this group is done. I don't see how black is going to escape white's grasp. Yep. Black is alive. This is a full side right now. Black could Atari, and then fix, right? White can poke, and black just jumps out to connect back. Is that what you're seeing? All right. Okay. Push out. White is really going in for the kill, right? White's trying everything they can. But this group right here, Atari, might be fine. So we have one eye. We have, I think, one other eye right here. So white is fine, right? I think white's fine now. Okay, black builds the defense shape. But white can still falsify this. I think white just has to pop up on k4 to falsify it. Or just Atari and defend the cut, right? White was not thinking about winning the code. No, white did not. Black. Yeah, black still needs to find a way to get out. Okay, maybe right here. Yeah. Forcing the cut. Another tiger's mouth right here. Tiger's mouth, then jump to connect everything back. Maybe? Wow. Black alive in Gote. So now white has Sente. Thank you guys for helping me out. I really thank you guys. I'm just trying to make sense of everything now. I had the beginning. I had the middle. Now the end, I'm completely lost. So, it's been 200 moves. Can you guys believe that? It's been about 200 moves into the game. And we're still fighting. And it's still roughly a 10-point difference between both players. White in the lead of up 10 points. Man. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Now, in endgame, though. Endgame, like I'm saying, endgame, black can make 2 eyes by playing G3. Yes. Black can make 2 eyes by playing G3. But I don't think black needs to. Black can easily, just push up and connect back up to his living group up here. So I don't even think that that's necessary. Black has Miai for a lot of it. So... But black, okay, we can't call black out yet, even though black is behind by 10 points. But if black is able to grab Sente again and work with endgame, that could be enough to flow it back into black's position, black's benefit. I remember a couple of games that I play, I would be ahead by 10, 15 points, and endgame kills me. I would lose, because my opponent played all the Sente moves. So this is still anyone's game, in my opinion. Still anyone's game. Highly unlikely, but we're just going to have to wait and see how all the endgame plays out. So 1 eye is now kaput. So black has to extend up. The L. What is it? Could be M. Right here. M8, I think, is the final nail in the coffin. We might go for another ko if white decides to throw in at L5. If we go for another ko, guys, that would be something. That would be 3 kos in one game. But I'm thinking the M7 is the last move black needs to play. Or not. I thought M7 was a better move, but I guess there's a lot of Aji. Yep. We're going for a third ko. 3 ko. What can I say, guys? Finale game, 3 kos. Oh, man. 3 kos. 3 kos. Yeah. White, yeah. All right, so local ko threats. Maybe. But I would... Yeah. Yeah, black has to take. Black has to take. I mean, if black doesn't take, this group dies. And that's GG at that point. If white's able to win this ko, that's GG. Doesn't matter what black does for the rest of the game. Right? Black takes. Honestly, I don't think this was bigger than just capturing all of black's group. I think capturing this was bigger than saving those 4. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought it was a little bit bigger the other way around. Okay? We see the local ko threats right here. Yeah, the corner dies, but the corner's like what, 10 points? Right? But you get what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 plus times 2, you get 28 points for a 10-point corner. You don't capture black if D2 dies. Ah! That is true. I'm looking at the liberty count too. Looks like if this lives, if this group lived earlier, you have 1, 2, 3, 4 liberties to 1, 2, 3, 4 liberties. It'll be 4 liberties to 4 liberties in essence. You are right. So plus 1 more, maybe an extra liberty for black right here. So yes, it will be 1 eye to no eye, and that would not be good. Yeah. If it wasn't only a big threat, it was a local threat. Okay. I stand corrected again. Guys, my reading is super messy now. I've been so focused for the first hour and a half that you guys can see my stamina in reading. So oh man. So now oh, this is tough because if white is able to play here, yeah, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. White's looking to disconnect black fully. White just has to play here. Black plays here. White can Atari, or black extend. White plays here. Black cuts. White Ataris. Black extends. White Ataris. Black extends. White Ataris. It looks like a snake ladder, and white would survive the cut. I'm thinking that's the idea. You guys see that, right? So if white's able to build a wall here, black cuts, and then white just kind of pushes black up into the wall or maybe down somewhere. Okay, black has to extend. Now this is co for life. Okay, so black has to find a big enough co-threat, which I don't see at all anywhere. Yeah. Ooh, man. This game. Yeah. Yeah, you got to connect. That is a co-threat. Yeah. You got to connect right here. Wow. Oh, man. And white also has another co-threat up here to capture these 5 stones right here. There's a lot of co-threats over here. Yep. White takes. Ooh, boy. I think this might be game, guys. This might be game. Oh, no. Black has another big co-threat right here. But I think white can give that up. White doesn't need that. White can give up those 6 stones. No problem. Oh, the cut. Oh, no. Oh, no. Atari this way. He's going to go after this group. I don't think that's going to work. I don't think that's going to work. Guys, I think black misread. Did black misread? I don't think that's going to work. You got... Is that going to work? I don't think so. I think white can come out anytime, right? White can definitely come out. Yeah, that's fine. Atari. Yeah, net it. Yeah. GG. Nope. Ooh, that's an Atari. Okay. I didn't see that. What? No. Why'd you do that? Yeah, you should have. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Jump. Yeah. What's going on? No, 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 no. No. What's going on? Stop it. Oh, man. Yeah, white jumps. White has too many liberties. That's GG. Right? Am I right? Like, you know, white just has to descend right here. This is a solid one eye. I get it. Yes, solid one eye. Yeah, I think that's GG for black. White doesn't care about this one stone. It's this group that white was after, completely surrounding the group, disconnecting black. And now, what's going to happen? White has way too many. Yeah, I think it's a resignation sequence. I think so too. White caps, black caps fine, but white just bamboos, right? And if black keeps letting white go through, white's just going to pillar down. Can't. Oh yeah, sure. How about the clamp here? The clamp here looks pretty nice. Atari. Right? Atari. Connect. Block. Fill. Oh, now we're going after these. Okay. Atari. And you're going to go after these two stones. You're going to clamp right here. Clamp. Yep. Yeah. Extend. Hit. Extend. Block. Dead. Oh, that's GG, I think. I think that's GG. Yeah, white wins. White wins the Liberty race. White wins the center control. And white is ahead by 42 points. Oh man, that group, this group right here. Yeah, it's shifted the game by another 20, 30 points. That was a big group. What, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 points. Yeah, that was a 30-point shift. Yeah. I think that's GG. No, they're still playing. Okay. I guess we're going to go to the end. They're filling. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Is he gonna? No, it can't be a Liberty race. You're not gonna go for a Liberty race, are you? Are we gonna go for a Liberty race? White? How many? You have 1, 2. No, white has too many liberties. It doesn't make sense. Oh, black out of time? No. Black needs to go down. Is there a sequence that we didn't see? Yeah, black has to extend down. Yeah, and then black extend. White. No. Yeah, white connects. White has to connect. No. Are they doing variations now? What's going on here? Yeah. Yeah, it has to be GG at this point. So it looks like this might be the end. So I'm hoping that you guys are enjoying this broadcast. Enjoy the weekend. In all honesty, we had amazing players play through. We had a lot of cool drama throughout the matches here. And if you guys do enjoy this, these style content, please let us know. The organizers, Baduk Club, sponsors, and everybody. Please do share your thoughts with us. We do hope to host more of these types of events in the near future, and really ramp up all the production that we are currently doing. So, but I do hope that you guys are enjoying it. Who is recording the game? Baduk Club. Baduk Club is recording this game right now. If you're talking about who is actually recording on OGS, it will be the tournament director who is recording this on OGS. I don't know particularly who is doing it, but I know it's the San Diego's recorder or tournament director that's recording this on the OGS. But yeah, please let us know. We love your guys' feedback. We love providing amazing content for you guys, and I'm really excited about this match. This match was a back and forth. I was lost. I was completely lost for the second half. But hoping you guys took a lot away from these high level players. I mean, just being an observer on Dawn level matches, at least for a Q player like myself, this teaches me so much. Thanks, Devin. And I'm really hoping that you guys are finding that as well, especially you new players, your DDKs. This is such an amazing thing to kind of witness, like how these high level players are thinking and their strategies involved, and when to use a code, when to use a wedge. I mean, that wedge that White did just evolved into this whole Liberty race against this black group on the bottom. Like, who would have thought that wedge was able to do that? Like, and and this cutting stone, this N14 cutting stone, who knew that would have been such a thorn in Black's group on the top right hand corner, where it led to the loss of the whole right corner. I mean, that just blows my mind. And it's like, are we doing another co? This is not co number 4, is it? Oh, geez. It looks like we might be going for another co for corner. It can't be. Yeah, no, Evan's just a beast in this game. Yeah, Yi Yao had a 3-year win streak. Oh, man. 3-year win streak? No way. Against Evan? Oh, man, Evan's really taking it. Oh, man, he's really good. He got it. Man, 30-point lead. That's crazy. Yeah, but code number 4. Oh, man. Somebody tell me the time that the players have. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, the recorder went back. What's going on? We had code number 4. And yeah, dead. Is this a dead shape now? This can't be a dead shape. Black plays here. White extends. Black plays here. White captures. Oh, Black. Oh, man. Yi Yao has resigned. Oh, man, my gosh, that was a long cast. 300 moves in, guys. 300 moves in. 2 hours, 15 minutes. Congrats to Evan Tan for being this year's champion at the California San Diego. It's not the state championship. It's the city. I think it's the city championship. San Diego champion. Memorial Day extravaganza. 5Q player, 5-down commentator. I highly doubt I'm a 5-down commentator. I made so many bad reading errors, guys. But thank you for the compliment. I do hope you guys enjoy this. If you guys want more commentary, let us know. We have a huge lineup. We got Telegraph Go. We got Inkyo. The last time we got Merc Turtle. We got Travis from All Things Go. Justin from the Starpoint podcast. We got a whole bunch. So, oh man, we can't wait to give it to you guys more. So, interview in 10 minutes. So I guess that is my cue for signing out. Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you to the sponsors. Thank you to the streamers, the players, as well as Enrique for setting all of this up, along with Devin from Baduk Club. So thank you. And I do hope you guys are enjoying the rest of your Memorial Weekend. For those who are residing in the United States, for those outside the U.S. or watching from Europe or Asia, I'm really hoping that this was a fun match, and we're hoping to showcase more. So I don't know who's going to sign me out, but I'm just going to keep talking until I can sign out. All right. I'm out, guys. Peace out. Thank you again. And again, let us know in the comments below or in the comments in the chat box what you guys thought and if you guys want to see more. So take care, everybody. Awesome. All right. I'm sorry. Thank you. Needed. Yeah, I my personal take is I like to draw on the board. I don't like to
and might not know you yet, why don't we introduce you? So tell us your name, your AGA rank, and is this your first time coming to the San Diego Go Championship?
My name is Evan Tan. My rank is 6.54 Dan, and this is not my first time coming to the San Diego Go Championship.
Okay. Yes, you've been here before many, many times and in some of our other events. We did something new this year. We actually gave out the pairings 1 week in advance. I'm curious to hear from you. Like, what was that like for you as a player? Did you do anything differently in that week? Did you just kind of do your normal study routine for tournaments? What was that like, knowing that you had 1 week to prepare for your first round opponent?
Well, I didn't really prepare for my first round opponent. I definitely did prepare some things for the tournament in general.
I see.
Seeing that who was like playing in it.
Gotcha.
I didn't understand the format though.
All right, fair enough. Okay, so you kind of just maybe just stuck to your own routine of maybe just preparing things for a tournament specifically, not necessarily your opponent. Okay, and I guess I really want to go into the game. I have here in front of us, Devin, if you can put up the OGS recording here. I really want to know if there's one moment in this game that maybe stood out to you. You can kind of navigate and get in there, and people should be able to follow us online, so they can see us. Maybe one moment in the game that maybe stood out to you the most, that maybe you want to talk about. Maybe it was a turning point or an intense moment.
Well, actually, in this little area, I have two
so they can
points.
Mhm.
So here, I didn't think this was a good move. I thought if Black Ataris and comes out, I'd be in danger somewhat because my group is isolated and it's a capturing race.
Gotcha.
But I wasn't really sure about it. So if he did this, I was planning on doing a like this.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't think much bad about it, but after looking at this,
Oh wow.
I'm gonna slip the board.
Oh no, you're good. It goes
Black would probably get this earlier, but I thought if it's like this, I think actually Black is winning or better in this position because White spends too many stones capturing 14 points, and Black actually gains more points in the process than White capturing this group.
Gotcha.
So yeah, I was pretty worried about that.
And if you want to go back on the main line, it's the first slide. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, but he didn't do that, and then right here was another turning point. I think.
Mm-hmm.
I think he blocked. He thought if I connect, then it's he would notice that it was a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
And I honestly at first thought I was going to connect, but then I looked at it, the shape, and I was I found out that this is sensei to both sides, which is a double threat. So it would be really hard for him to defend. So I think for him, he should have just
hold back.
Yeah, hold back.
Wow.
And then later, after we finished the co, I'm pretty sure he started losing. And yeah, I think that was the biggest turning point.
Yeah. Speaking of co's, there were so many co's this game. There's so many co fights, and I try to keep up as a game recorder. I'm curious, in that whole game, did you feel like you were leading? Were you even? Were you behind? What's your general feeling of that game? Even in this position,
I was winning, but it was it probably wasn't I probably wasn't winning as much as I thought.
I see. So interesting you say that, because when I was game recording this, and we look at score estimator right now, I don't know if it'll show on for the screen. Okay. At one point, it did say you were up by 10 or 14. That was standard. Later on in the game, especially towards down here at the bottom, it had you up by 30 at that point.
Yeah, I know, because he wanted to do a last ditch fight, and then he ended up killing himself in that process.
I see. Yeah, could you you said something about this right hand corner here? There's something here, maybe you made a mistake. What's the deal with this corner? Why was there such a big co-fight? You can show us that.
In this co-fight, so before I played this move, my initial idea was to find this co-threat.
Hmm.
and I thought it was a go threat, but then when I looked at, because black has really no option but to play that,
Hmm.
and I realized, oh shoot, my group isn't alive.
Oh yeah, that's why he played the in that move.
Yeah, so then I thought I was just screwed, but then I saw this move, and I had one extra code threat.
Wow. Yeah, it came. It looked like it was coming down to the wire. And again, you still play like another co for the last moves of the game. It was really intense. I'm sorry we didn't have the clock, but basically Yahoo had like 5 seconds at one point and just kept playing move after move with like less than 15 seconds on the clock, and managed to stay afloat on time wise. But yeah, eventually, I think if we look at the total difference, it's like what is it plus 30?
Probably.
Yeah, plus 30 for white. And so, in many ways, this is kind of like a rematch to the California State Championship because you played Yahoo in that final round as well. But in the other color, you had black at that game. In this game, you had white.
Yes.
And so you had 7.5 Comey. But even with the Comey, I mean, this game was just, very much in your favor. So congratulations on that. I don't think we have any questions from the audience here. So I guess this whole round you went undefeated, and so very likely you're going to be our champion. I'm curious to know, like, as you're winning your rounds 1 through 4, do you personally like to hype yourself up, like, hey, I got momentum, I got this, or do you like reset after each game? Like, how are you kind of going round to round in this whole tournament?
Well, the first 4 rounds I played pretty bad, to be honest.
You win 4 games, but all right, you felt like why did you feel like you played them bad? It was like
Every game I would have a big advantage, and I'll just throw it away, and then I'd have to like come back again.
I see. Okay, so it sounds like your games. Maybe you had a lead, but you were throwing the lead, so you're kind of worried, like, okay, if this goes on, I might actually like lose.
Yes, I was
Okay.
I was very worried about that.
And yeah, you did have a lead in this game, so I can imagine those fears, were there. But you persevered, and you had a comfortable amount of time lead as well over your opponent. So it seemed like all the stars aligned. You were up on time, you were in the lead in the game, and I felt as a game recorder, you were kind of controlling the flow of the game for a good portion. So kudos to you on that. For those, somebody has a question. Oh, Z Chen, Michael Chen is in the chat asking pro qualifiers in China or only the United States?
Only in the U.S.
Only in the US. We want to have Evan Tan be our pro. I love it. I do know that China recently, and Michael Chen had a great video on his YouTube channel. You should check it out, where he goes the breakdown of the process of China opening up, invitations for, foreign players to participate in their qualifiers. Here in the U.S., we also have our own pro qualifiers, and I too would like to see you become pro. I know you mentioned it's something that is in your goals, and for those that don't know, Evan it's been so amazing to see your journey as a player. Having had to face Yahoo in the final round in the California State Championship, it definitely seems like you learned your lessons from there. You faced off Calvin Sun and Guan Yu, 2 pros, and in the Los Angeles tournament. I feel like you definitely learned your lessons maybe from there and applied it to this tournament. The journey to see you as a player and just your growth has been incredible. So yeah, US pro in the future works. With that, if there's no other questions, Evan, would you like to say anything to your fans or maybe even new fans that you might have gained after today's match?
Well, first of all, I would like to thank Enrique and Jackson for hosting this wonderful tournament. I think this year the people who played in this tournament were definitely better from last year and the year before. I hope this keeps happening. We have stronger opponents, and if you want to challenge me, come to San Diego.
Oh, all right. There's your champion throwing up in the invitation. I think that means next year we got to put a bounty on you for the defending channel. So we had $50 on Jasper for this, and if every time you went undefeated went 60. I think maybe we put let's raise that for next year. Let's raise the stakes. So next year we'll have a bounty on Evan. So you heard it here. If you want to take him on and take the bounty off him, extra prize money for you. Again, thank you so much, Evan, for your time here. I will let you reset and enjoy your victory. And we will have the award ceremony shortly. Hopefully the handicap section finishes. But you are free to go, Evan. I will go ahead and do just an outro here with Chit Chat. So thank you, Evan. Thank you for tuning in for this our interview segment of this event. I will probably stay here on this scene and start setting up for the award ceremony. But I just want to say, thank you to everyone that have been watching so far. This has been a really great event for us. It's our 15th anniversary, so it's a little extra special this year. So I believe the rounds are still going on. So why don't we do a tour? Let's do a quick tour in the meantime, because I think we still are playing people. So let's go ahead and show here a little tour of behind the scenes. Okay, so this is our patio area where after the rounds, players get to, relax, eat their food, and play some little side games. We got Sorry, Connect Four, Uno, some Jenga pieces over here. And let me just go ahead and show you. We have our little vendors booth table here. So we have a QR code for people to tune into the stream. We actually have started doing, new merch, this year. And so this is sort of a new stickers that we kind of launched. Hopefully we get to open, an online store if anyone's interested in some of these stickers. We're always, this is sort of like a way for us to fundraise for our club, and if people want to support us, in return they get something back. We really try to put on great events, not just for our players but also the Go community as well. So hopefully you've been enjoying the broadcast here. And on this side, we actually have our hoodies that we just had made. And so whoever actually wins first, basically our logo with the tagline "Champions are made here." So that is coming up shortly. Over here was our dining room area where people could build their own two taco plates with chicken, steak, and shrimp. There's my amazing vice president. What's up? Okay, that's okay. We'll hold on that. Yeah, we'll do the. They're still playing the third round, right, for the handicap? Okay, yeah, we'll figure that out. I got Devin here. He can help me, figure out tie breaks if I need to. Some games are still going in the open, but I can at least show you. Hopefully, is there open section right here? Oh, I guess all the games are done. I can talk. Okay. So you can see you've got the blue tablecloths, some leftover mints. Everybody gets a chocolate, a bottled water, and a mint for their candy. This is where the magic happens here in the open section. And for the handicap section, we have our orange tablecloths over here. So you can see we still have the final third round. So we won't be starting. Hopefully the games finish up. It looks like we only have a few left, but this is our handicap section. And for my favorite part, we can show the trophies and set up for the awards ceremony. Okay.
Are you still with me? Or okay, you can.
For the award ceremony, that's it. If that's okay. Okay, sorry about that.
Yeah. No. So I one four. That's okay. I know. People see white win. I know, you're such a man. So let's do the price of money on that. Basically, 302. These are oh, that's people being mean. You know? Great area. Do you mind if I leave it a little early? I have someone at home. Of course. Right. Do you make it in there? Oh, I don't think there's a chance. There is not a lot of people. I lost 2 in already. Yes. Okay. Yeah, what's her name? Jackson. Yeah. That means man, I see she's getting so stuff. Thank you so much. Charging. Oh, this is a different kind. Oh, I have it right here. There you go. Now we're going to do this. Let's see here. Oh, take that. Yeah. I see. Oh, great. First. I just have to make sure I don't want you to listen up. Yes, there's artists for the obvious, but it makes problems. Yeah, it actually needs to be up there. It's talking about yeah, what's my minute? You're playing forever. What's my minute? we can still play, but still in a section like 30 bucks. Well, you're also playing quite a lot. You're playing quite a lot of that.
I'll find those certificates later.
I can like set one up so that we're trying to start doing
Okay, thanks.
I'm so sorry. It looks like you had that you were delivering the really good open that. No, I just saw you reaching the I have a great star. I have like a star, but I didn't know how far it is. Yeah, 30 points. Let me scale close to up there. That's still very walking.你跟党员讲的少，可能先会说上，可能不会乱讲，也不会。应该不怎么了。那就。 What's that? 3.8下，然后我现场在我不是时间咋越下越多？搞一晚，都是靠打针加。我从来没有去看起风1点半上午这但付了。之前上面输了4分。哦，你是输了4分。让3，他是也不低了。也不上多少次到3次，3到也3到5次，为什么不断？完全没有掉，哎，应该不是掉，包括下样的涨势，现在25.5，哪？因为这个还没让等，因为我比他高2，他是2.5，我2.3，没可能。但是那个第二，然后那个还是，我在想，我当时上一半我当时啊，要打，现在在那帮教的怎么样？我觉得有可能这个没有机会，怎么就这样？这我跟你3个啊，no，那个，对，这个变成是不是？但是第3盘，我一定要不然上面可以往下，啊，没有我，3一半，我在公开，我就下3加，这他把我当刚才第2个打8走了，牛逼！我不行。哎，你为啥报黑看才是？啊？你这是哦，看见，是，哦，你也是小孩儿，不是有点像，是吧？这我63个少2个，下主要下边把钱过瘾，真过瘾了，先过瘾，好，行，这边去学会了意思，这个过程我给你看我心率警报，我天，我真的，不是11点，是吧？还要4点，我心率不报警一直给我响，我当时。我是大倍的啊， 不是差别一样。进来感觉到近期就让我进啊，一般都78。是，我这来我20岁的时候，我不想。好像您练体育练，都一般吧。我没睡的话，不舒服。Work here. No way. Actually, what am I doing? I can just go. 咱两个对，也都把它关。一个。那每次都是这样的。Exactly. Well, if I plays like I wouldn't do like right. You cannot. That's the next我应该这个我应该高的啊，你这个高的但是我兄弟，你我是继续帮我把我定一把，但我已经出了一把。Yeah. 我这辈子第一次在公司看着。我觉得他其实还好，没有一口气让我但没有就是的，但是我就是不管什么部分。一个虽然收气要15个大点，然后又一个新的规则又出来一次，然后最后出了12。All right, so it won't be here. It'll be in the top 6. 然后啊，你给我就简单，全部包天看不上。就把这天天看不掉，什么身边家都够的干比赛，分儿可以的，我能再好一次。在我。然后，那这个人冠军太强了，这个。全胜，玩全胜，多厉害！然后这个决赛下一个啊，这个决赛我没有下一个啊，你说能升7段？最多是6.8，最多。你把那个6.07，我以前有过7，那个下太多了，那条这个下太多，它后面的12段还是什么东西？波动回天，变成0.，那个叫standard deviation， 但是standard deviation， 对，那种变现最后一句有那个变哦，但是我们一个厉害之后，有波动出差，但是让他把方式有人加在一起，方式也做厉害，方式你那个加是吧？我也其实，人家加是下场。我连续下涨了2次， 刚好是还是最后一条对。都传递上3点。我感觉这样这个。您跟安发动，好的。今天几乎没学。周检，我说的是对。我喜欢跟那个他下话。有本事，我想。这样子，那个，那我这个多少2块，4人在下楼。就那个讲，咱俩就对。 State championship that will have people that they face make it was personal. Forget that. You've been great. Thank you so much for yes. Oh, here. How long you do here? That's
Anybody want to bend over? Because I won't, if I bend over to pick these up, I won't be able to get back up.
There's one.
There's one over there.
Yeah. This. Whatever the computer sucks, it's got a lot of trophies to hand out. So let's see, wait and see what the other computer says. Because that game, that's it. It's 10 and that's it. It's just that game. I don't know what center that is. Audio test 1 2 3. Audio test 1 2 3. Result sheet for the for hand. I don't like it, but it could be because this is kind of this is like an evidence why it's disparity. All those typically
Bottom of the middle of Mega.
I would remember a win. No. That's a lot.
We're about to begin the award ceremony. Please make your way to the front.
Which round did they say I won?
Essentially, you start a award ceremony. Again, some water, because I'm water.
Everybody else said nope. He was wrong. I've got to read it. 1, 2, 3. All right, we're about to begin now for the award ceremony for the San Diego Championship. Thank you for waiting. We are live streaming all this through Twitch and YouTube. So hello, Twitch and YouTube, for those that are watching. Without further ado, we're going to start. Just a quick thank you to everyone that participated this year. It was our strongest field yet in the Open. And as you can see behind me, we have a lot more trophies to hand out. And moving forward, we want to continue doing this. We believe in recognizing the top 3 players, especially in the 3 division sections in the handicap. This is something that we always used to do before, and we're glad we can bring it back. So what's going to work today is if I call your name, you will come up here for your trophy as well as your prize money. And I also have exactly 15 Pockies here, premium flavors. And so you can choose your flavor, and we'll go through all of it by the end of it. So starting in the beginners division, this was made up of 7 and 9 cues. Coming in at 3rd place goes to David Baran. David, you are our 3rd place winner for the handicap section. Come on up here. And which flavor Pocky would you like? We have matcha, almond crush, peanut butter, or banana chocolate. There you are. Which one would you like? I'll get for you. Banana chocolate. All right, there you go. And we'll take a photo here. Oh, wait, stay here. We're going to take a photo with Jackson.
got it.
You got it? Okay. All right. Our second place trophy for the third section in the handicap also had one win here. Goes to Richard Chiang. Richard went home. All right, we'll hold the trophy for him. But he did. Oh, you know. Oh, okay, very good. All right, Michael will deliver it quickly.
We'll edit his face on there.
All right. And going with an impressive undefeated run here for the beginners or the third division here in the handicap goes to Anna Zhou. 3 wins. First place winner.
Anna. Let her in the open.
Yeah. Which one you would like? Yeah. Matcha, almond, peanut butter, or the last banana chocolate? Oh yeah. Which one was great for
Yeah.
Food is gonna kill me. So.
Yeah. I agree. Okay. All right. Moving on to the next division, the also known as the regular players division for Division 2. Coming here at third place, somebody who just managed to register in at the last minute here goes to Les in third place with 2 wins. Les, you are third place winner for the handicap section, number 2. And a very nice trophy here, all in bright red. The third division was in orange. This one's a little brighter. Congratulations here, your trophy and your prize here. And you do get to pick a flavor. We have peanut butter, matcha, almond crunch, or the last banana chocolate. Which banana chocolate? Yeah. Oh, the last banana chocolate goes to Les. Photo here with Jackson here. Got it. One more. Awesome. Thank you so much, Les. Congratulations. All righty. Going in an impressive 3 undefeated win, and after a brutal brother versus brother matchup, Juan Toy, you are second place winner for the handicap section, number 2. Congratulations, here's your trophy and your prize, and you do get to pick your flavor of pocky. You got almond, matcha, and peanut butter. All right, almond, okay. And a photo here for the e-journal. Awesome, thank you so much. All right, our first place winner for the handicap section number 2, also going for a 3 win undefeated, Stephen Hugh, you are our first place winner. Woo! Congratulations. The trophies get bigger as you go up. There you are. Congratulations, and you do get to pick your flavor of pocky. All right, matcha. Oh, and a photo here for the e-journal. Oh, and for the parents. Thank you. Congratulations once again. All right. Finally, for our strong players division, maybe soon they will be in the open section. We hope to see them there one day. But coming in at third place with 1 win goes to Billy. Billy, you are our third place winner here. Congratulations, your trophy and your prize, and you get to take a flavor here. We have peanut butter, matcha, and the almond crush. The last almond crush gets taken away. There you are, your prize here, and photo. Thank you so much. Coming in second place for the strong players division, section 1, goes to, we know this player for a really long time. Has competed in our open section before, but this year it's just such a strong field, there was not any space. Jerry Ho, you are second place winner. Congratulations on your win. And you do get to pick a pocky. We still have matcha, peanut butter. Which one would you like? Matcha. All right. There we are. Photo here. Thank you so much. Congratulations. All right, and coming in first place, also 2 wins. Shin Gang Huang, you are first place winner. There you are. Congratulations, your trophy. A dark red for the strong players division because they've been through battles. And you do get to pick your Pocky flavor as well. Which one would you like? We have matcha. All right, take another matcha. There's only one matcha left. And then one last photo here. Awesome, you're all set. All right, we got lots of peanut butter and one matcha left. Before we get into the open section, and I'm just missing one little certificate. Hold on one second. Where is my? Yes, there we go. As a tradition, we always like to award the youngest player. This goes to the youngest player at this tournament that is still here and also participated. So we always want to encourage new players coming into our events. So we're going to start off at age 5. Is there anybody here that's age 5 and is participating in this event? I don't think so. All right. Age 6. Do we have anybody age 6? Age 7. Age 8. Age 9 years old. 9 years old? Nobody's here 9 years old?
How old are you? 12?
13. 51. Nobody? Okay. All right, we're going to go on. Also 10. 11. 11? No. 12 years old. Come on up here. 12 years old. And what is your name and rank? 4Q. All right.
Self-promoted.
And you can pick one of these flavors for Pocky. We have strawberry, cookies, and cream, or chocolate. Chocolate it is. All righty. Oh, and a photo here. Before we go on to the open section, I do want to give a big shout out to somebody who was a good sport for helping to fill in for the open section parents today. We had an odd number of players and they made the open section round go through smoothly. So I want to congratulate them and please join me in awarding the Good Sport Award to Ziyang Wei for being a good sport and helping us out to do the open section. We hope to see you in the open section. Thank you for that word.
What does he get? What does he get?
You also, you know what? You can actually pick up Pocky.
Enrique.
Oh, yes.
So
which one?
He gets free entrance to the.
Oh, yes. Not only that, he does get free admittance to our next event, actually, in the Blitz Championship. You get free, it's a free entrance as well. For helping us out. Yes. Oh, photo here.
So
thank you. And for you know, the next tournament we're going to have is next month, the Blitz tournament, the second annual one. We're hoping to have it at the end of June, so be on the lookout for that.
Oh, okay.
Without further ado, let's go ahead to our open section, which I should actually have my phone here for this. And my phone is dead, as it is. I have. Jackson, I'm just going to unplug this, okay?
Okay.
So I can read it off here. All right. So when I call your name, you will come up here for your trophy. Coming in at 6th place with 3 wins goes to Hoon Joe, our 6th place player. Congratulations. Oh, yeah, Joe did a photo. Yes, you can. Let's go. Family photo. Yes. Let's turn around here. Yes. All right. Congratulations. Oh, and you're going to pick a Pocky. You want to pick for your, you can choose some of the premium ones there. We have peanut butter and matcha. Which one would you like? Last matcha or peanut butter? I know it's the biggest decision you have to make right now. The last matcha gets taken. Yeah. As you can notice, we actually have 6 trophies now for the open. In years past, since we've grown, we only used to do 3. But now that we actually maxed out this year at 20, I think it's only fitting we reward the top 6 performers because were all great games. So moving on to 5th place here goes to Yihan Guo. 5th place here. There you are. Congratulations. Oh. And photo here.
And there's only one flavor left. It is the peanut butter here, so I'll award you for that as well. There you are. Congratulations. Alrighty. So, coming in at fourth place, this is a player that's very well known in our community. It was also the three-time defending champion for the San Diego Championship. Still putting on a strong performance. Everybody had it out for him, but I'm glad to see him here. Jasper Liu, you are fourth place winner. Three-time defending San Diego Championship. Glad we can still honor you as well. Here you are. Congratulations. All right, so for the next three, this one actually comes with prize money. Coming in at third place here goes to an exciting final match that we had. This player has also been a previous champion, being the California State Champion back in November. Yahoo! You are a third place winner. Here is your trophy and your prize earnings, and also your hockey here. Oh, thank you. Yes. Oh, and then there you go. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. This one is a little extra special because so this year we have the second place trophy. It is a silver here. Not only that, this is the prize earning for second place. And this year, like I mentioned, Jasper was a previous three-time defending champion, so we had to raise the stakes. And he was worth $50 in the first round. And for every round he went undefeated, went up by 40. Well, that bounty was taken. So we have the takedown bounty bonus here for $130 going to Su Yan Fong for taking him out. Second place winner here, going with 4 wins here. Here is your trophy and your bounty bonus and your second place earnings as well. Awesome. Oh, your Pocky. Oh, don't forget your Pocky.
Oh, sorry.
And very impressive, winning Austin 6-0, going to New York and going undefeated there, and also placing very strong at our tournament event. Twitch chat especially loved his crazy openings, a fan favorite there. Without further ado, the moment we've all been waiting for, several things. Not only will they get a Pocky, not only will they get the top $300 prize here at this event, and the champion trophy, which is gold this year. They will now also be representing us and having their own, the first ever champion hoodie. So all the champions for this year will now be helping representing. So in future tournament events, they can show us off. So coming in here, undefeated, maybe a future aspiring pro, Evan Tan. First place winner. Your trophy. Prize here. Your Pocky. Oh, yeah. And your champion hoodie. Still sealed. Woo! All right. That does it. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you, YouTube. My name is Enrique. I am the San Diego Go Club president, also the American Go Association secretary. Thank you for joining us for our 15th annual event. It's been a pleasure. And with that, I wish you all a good night or good morning, wherever you are watching. Thank you so much. That's it. Oh.